into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, 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 won't you let the light shine through? In the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you, for you,
Cannot be contained at Universal Orlando Halloween Horror Nights. You know who to call to face an icy new evil in Ghostbusters Frozen Empire and more. Grab your tickets now. Event not recommended for children under 13.
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
What's up, everybody? Tim Jones here, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming back to you live for the APA 2024 Southeast Challenge here. Guys are waiting for the score sheets to get out for the teams here. Already had a quick conversation here. Let's show you who's coming up on the live stream here in just a second.
The voice of Jacksonville Pool.
All right here. We're going to get this party started. We're going to have Kelly's Heroes out of Florida here versus the Pinch Hitters. We got a Georgia versus Florida team, if I understand here correctly. Or, I'm sorry, Georgia first is, technically Derek and Miss Shantae's league is technically the CSRA, the Central Savannah River area. All right, let me. It's funny too, by the way. One of the members of this team actually, I got to meet him and play against him up at the CPA APA Montreal Invitational this past year here. And it's been good. Guys, keep in mind as well, we are live on multiple channels here, so you got your choice of viewing between Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube, and then my Facebook and YouTube as well, The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. My ask, as always, guys, is the same one every single time here. Please, if you will, go ahead and take a moment here and share out the stream. Go ahead and hit that like, show the love, show the support here, guys. And as soon as we get things going here, we definitely will. I'm going to just get some music going in the background for a moment here while we're waiting to mute up. And then be back here shortly with you guys, okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are score sheets have been delivered. Coin toss has happened. Waiting to see who's putting up here, and as soon as I know who's being put up for which side, guys, we'll get the party started here. We are live across 4 channels total right now, guys. We have Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube going. We have my Facebook and YouTube going as well here. Welcoming everybody to the APA 2024 Southeast Challenge here at Park Avenue Billiards in Orange Park, Florida, guys. Appreciate you tuning in to the stream. Thank you guys for the great stream we just had earlier this morning. And then I believe Mr. Ken is going to be back here with me here in just a moment. So we'll wait for him to get here as well, guys. Hey, shout out to you, Mr. Derek. Let's go. Mr. Derek Brown, the CSRA right here for pinch hitters representing Central Savannah River area. Hey, that's awesome, Mr. Derek, saying these guys are some of the best, my best around. I love this team, and the players are awesome. Let's go. Let's go indeed. I love it, love it, love it. I'll actually be very blessed to get to see Derek and team here, along with the South Carolina Midlands next weekend here. We'll be doing the Battle of the Border Bash here, 2024 edition. It's going to be a good time, guys. Definitely make sure you are following my Facebook and YouTube page here. Takes you just a second to hit that subscribe button, that follow button. Also, as well, guys, a lot of you are following me on Voice of Jacksonville Pool. That is the personal page I made when I first started doing this part. And unfortunately, it needed to be a business page. I can't change it to a business page, so I made one, and it's called The Voice of Jacksonville Pool. Hey, there you go, Mr. Derek, tagging Mr. Chris and Stephanie in there. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, do you see some fist bumps happening? As soon as I know who's being put up here, I'll let you guys know. We'll get the score adjusted and get this party started here. All right, I think Mr. Bart's about to come over and let me know who it is. All right. Kathy for Kelly's Heroes here, and then Mr. Michael Butts here for the team pinch hitters here. And they are both skill level 3s. I see that right. I sure did. So it is going to be a wonderful 2v2 race here. All right, let me get that adjusted, guys, and we're ready to get this party started. Yeah, Mr. Derek, I absolutely can't wait to see you, your wonderful wife, and hopefully your mom again. That was a huge blessing last year. Very appreciative of getting to go back out there to your wonderful area. And I love getting to be a part of all the different aspects that APA has to offer, guys. It's definitely a blast. Absolute blast and a blessing. Hey, here comes Mr. Ken on over here to join me on the live stream. Is All right, sorry, trying to make some adjustments here where we can see the table here. Likewise, my friend, I appreciate you, Mr. Derek. Guys, let me know you're here on the other streams here as well. Again, like I said, we're live on multiple aspects here. It takes you just a moment of time here, especially on the YouTube channels, to hit that subscribe button for us. It does mean the world. Definitely trying to help Jacksonville APA continue to grow their YouTube page as well as grow on mine. Again, if y'all are looking to see some of the more adventures that we get to go on here, definitely make sure and hit subscribe. And then usually when I'm home, I do all of Jacksonville APA streams. So if you guys want to be a part of all that, come on down. What's up, my good friend?
How are you, Tim?
I'm doing very well, Mr. Ken. How about yourself, sir?
Doing pretty good, pretty good. Thanks for having me back.
Hey, thank you for blessing me and coming back. I appreciate that, by the way. I think I like to hopefully not overbrag here, but I think you and Mr. Chris had a great time on the stream here. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Turn this fan up for us here. Oh, it's kind of blowing. There we go.
There we go. That's better.
Should feel a little bit of it. Yeah, it's been a great day today. We had a heck of a matchup here this morning, by the way. That was absolutely brilliant. Really, really good showing, to say the least here. And really came down to a good nail-biter. The final matchup was a skill level 3 versus a skill level 7.
Oh,
yeah.
That doesn't happen too often.
No, it was a fun cut, and went hill. Yeah, it was, and the 3 even had, I don't want to misquote, I believe other than the rack she got, I think she was on the 8 and actually got to swing at the 8. I believe 2 of the other racks, if my memory serves me. So at least 3 out of the 3 out of the 7 racks, she was swinging on the 8 and made one of them. Perfect. Yeah, the team's just confirming here for me. Very appreciative of them coming on over and letting us know. That will be a re-rack here. So, guys, let's talk about it because there's always confusion here about the re-rack. If the rack is struck, it's gotta be struck. Like, it's gotta be struck for a lot of things to happen. But if the rack is struck, and let's say 4 balls do not hit a rail, Mr. Ken, what happens?
If the rack is struck, and as long as you cannot have a foul until you actually have a legal strike of the rack, right?
Yep.
So 4 balls don't hit a rail, it is considered a re-rack by your opponent.
Okay.
Right? You must re-rack. Let's say you strike the rack and you scratch on that same thing, and 4 balls don't hit a rail. It is actually a re-rack by you.
Yeah.
And then your opponent gets to break.
Little flipperoo right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Mr. Derek on my Facebook side here talking about this will be a good one as well. Yes, it will. Yes, it definitely will. Georgia versus Florida here again. I apologize because I did ask Kelly's Heroes exactly where they were at, and unfortunately here I've forgotten. But I do remember they were a Floridian team, and I was like Georgia Florida situation here, and one of the ladies over there was like, maybe it'd be like the football games. I was like, let's see what happens. I didn't want to yell at her real fast, be like, go Dogs.
I know several folks this week are struggling over the fact that DirecTV has a big impact with trying to share a lot of the ESPN and all the Disney channels. They're not able to show the games, and no, several people are quite upset about that.
That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Let the people have their shows, ESPN. Come on. Put us on there, too. Let's go. ESPN, the
Yeah, we're waiting, right? We've got another couple of weeks we'll be on ESPN, right?
There we go. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. We got some movement and celebration over there. That table to the right of us here, guys, that you kind of see a lot of the footwork in the background going on. That came down to hill, to where it literally finally boiled down to one rack to rule it all. After quite a bit of a battle between the last 2 players here. And so I bet both teams are kind of happy to have that done with. That was a 9 a.m. round matchup that just finished here. So now the only downfall with that is whichever of the 2 lost, well, they're right back now.
yeah, exactly.
They have enough time to maybe go in and, I don't know, just throw a little water on their face real fast and get ready for the next round.
Yeah, that's always a tough one. You play the whole match, and it comes down to one game again, and it's, sometimes it's nice to have as a player or team. It's nice to have that big win where you get a break in between.
Yeah, well-earned break, yeah.
But everybody has to understand these are all the runner-up teams from the entire Southeast going to Vegas, and
this is the creme de la creme.
Yeah, they're no slouches. So it's to see a big win on. I don't think I've only seen 2 from when I'm looking at score sheets, but only 2, and the rest of all come down to the 4th, 5th match. All the ones I've been here with you has been always in the 5th. So.
Yeah, most certainly. It almost seemed like that one that we just had was. It seemed like it may have fixed and been a shutout because the first team was up 5-0 going into matchup number 3, and then matchup number 3 ended up going hill, but in favor of the of Mr. Chris's team, and it got very interesting. But what was cool is we saw, like I said, that skill level 3 versus skill level 7. And the skill level 3 got some amazing props. In fact, I love it. A couple people in chat were like, "There's no way she's a 3," and I was like, "I can go and tell you, it's very clear. She's on the come up here. Like there's a lot of behaviors there she's having that really knocks on the door being a 4." And it was great because then, of course, Mr. Chris was here, and that is his league. And he's like, "Yep." He's like, "She's now playing just recently playing 4 nights a week." I said, "Boom, that'll do it."
Yep, that will do it.
that explains it completely. I was like, "I'm not in the least bit shocked by you telling me that." I said that makes 100% sense here with the situation, and very well earned and well deserved, to say the least. So
it's an interesting strategy coming out with 2 3s.
Yeah, it's funny. I feel like this is the normal strategy, if you will, but we haven't seen it happening for the most part. So I don't know. I feel like my whole game is off. Of being like, guess who's going to put up
who's
first.
Coming up? Yeah, a lot of teams like to put up their strong players. I will tell you my own personal strategy is I don't come out with my super strong players right away, but I'm going to find my mid-level strong players, and that's where I'd start there. And then at that point, we always like to go up first. We'll, even if we win, we'll put ourselves up. That way we can kind of control the matchups towards the 4th and 5th, and especially if you have to get the sudden death. So
100%.
A lot of folks don't think about that. That's an important part of winning here. Right?
Yes, it is. Yeah, speaking of here, so I'm assuming their official start time is probably going to be listed as like 2:30 if I had to take a guess. So 3 hours makes it 5:30, 45 minutes makes it 6:15. Should be 6:15 for sudden death. So if my math is correct here. Might be off a little bit, but I think I'm on it. So
we can double check here in a second too.
Yeah. What'd I say? 2:30 would make 6:15. Yeah.
Yeah. Here, while you're doing that, let me double check on get the exact time.
Understood. I'll go ahead and post it up as that, and then we'll get Mr. Ken there get me a quick update here on it, just to double check. Okay. Yep. All right, perfect. We do have confirmation here. Sudden death at 6. Hold on, guys. I didn't do that right here. Let me. Forgive me. Sudden death. There you go. Sorry. Is that 6:15 p.m. there?
Yeah, look at you. Spot on picking that time, huh? I just confirmed it.
I figured as much, but I also didn't know with them getting papers a little bit late if their start time was like 2:25, 2:35. Like, I wasn't 100% sure on that because there was I went ahead and hit live. There's quite a few guys already coming in the stream. And you're like, why are we just jamming out some music in an empty pool table? I promise you guys, I was just trying to make sure I got live before they actually started so they weren't waiting on me instead here. So. Well, Mr. Ken, I hope you had a blessed day. I know you told me earlier that you kind of woke up with a little bit of migraine. I hope you're feeling better now.
I'm feeling better. I was able to grab, obviously, drugs help, and then I was able to grab a little bit of food, and I think that really kind of turned me around.
Good.
Slight headache still, but other than that, and the migraines put me down. I got a history of migraines, so that happens.
I go through them as well every once in a while. Probably nowhere near like you, but finally over the past, I'd say, let's see, I'm 37 now. I'd probably say since about 35, or finally when I started having the ones that like I've had the ones that like it was so bad with sensitivity to light. It wasn't as much sound, it was light. But like I went and like I just stayed in my closet, my walk-in closet. And I told my wife, I put the blanket over me. I had like a fan blowing, and I was like, please, for the love of God, I was like, don't turn on. I don't want any light coming underneath the door. Like, please, I was like, just leave me be for a moment.
Block the light out, and basically you're just laying still because
100%.
you move over. Mine have been bad enough where I've had to go to the ER.
Good, yeah. I think, God, I haven't been there.
Yeah, and of course, they double check you on everything, and they give you the right drugs and the stuff that basically they'll inject you real quick, and that pain goes away real quick. And I'm like, can I have some of that? And they're like, no, that's not something we can distribute.
Yeah. They're like, that's for breaking in case of emergency.
It's I've had that happen twice, having to go to the ER, but most of the time I can handle it at home. And a lot of times it's diet, believe it or not.
Yes.
Probably wasn't eating the best between the travel from yesterday or the night before and then yesterday and then today, so I think that's contributing. So that's why I kind of jumped into going and getting some food.
A smart move.
Yeah.
I love it. Stand Up for Good over there on the YouTube side here. My YouTube channel says, dudes, what's up, Stand Up for Good? How you doing, brother? Welcome in. Speaking of good things here right now, by the way, huge shout out to Miss Kathy of Kelly's Heroes. I love the fact that she is just already jumping around and really enjoying.
She's into the game for sure.
Try again for me.
Check.
Check.
Good?
Yeah.
Loud enough?
Yeah, she's definitely into the matchup here. It's really, really awesome to see. Stand Up for Good, hopefully that's a little better for you. Guys on Facebook as well, let me know if its volume's a little too low. In fact, I'll add this back in. Give me just a second here, guys. Let me know if that's too much of a gain here, but that should take care of it for us.
Nice shot.
Michigan, when we're talking here, this bar we wanted to get close to that yellow, but not jump into the red.
Right.
She is jamming out. I mean, if y'all can almost play guess the song that she's jamming out too. Like this is amazing.
Yeah.
I love this. There we go, looking for a timeout here.
Oh, looking for their little sand timers. They don't. Smart plays. I'm going to just pop up and put a little stopwatch on their phone. That's nice.
That works.
And then, there they go. They got one now.
Look at that. Someone say that was like clockwork.
A little slow on the uptake. That was funny.
Hey, what's funny is I did the boom with snap clap is what I did. And I was like, I don't know if he's laughing at my bad joke or if he's laughing at the fact that I did the boom just to add to it.
Yeah.
Oh, my Lanta.
Yeah.
That was too good. Hey guys, what's great about this point now is we are finally to the point in the entire tournament. By the way, here. It doesn't matter whether you're on the winner's side, you're on the one-loss side. You lose here, you're out. It's done with. We're going to start sending some teams.
Home. Yeah, it's pressure builds a little bit more today.
Yes, it does. Time to start sending some people on and getting those mini manias filled up even more. As there's still plenty of tournament that you can still have fun with.
Yes, that is a great point there, Tim. It's the first year with mini manias, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember it before. Yeah.
Yeah. Folks aren't familiar with mini manias, those are single events. You basically sign up for a particular time and a board, if you want to say. I think they're all 18 boards or something, or 8-player boards this year.
8-player boards, yeah. 8-player boards,
yeah.
one winner each time, and $25 entry fee, in which 20 goes towards the pot, 5 is admin fee. CompuSport and volunteers cost money.
Yep. So that's a nice way to make a little extra cash while you're here.
And it's nice, too, because it's winner take all. So you pay your $25 for your chance to win $160.
Right. And It's a great experience, by the way, playing singles. You know, it's all up to you at that point, right? No coaches.
Nope.
You can't have anybody helping you from the outside.
Got to hold the line.
Yeah. So I like singles events.
I do too.
It's nice to have a little change of pace for a little bit. So
what's funny is Mr. Chris was telling me earlier here that they did a little league operator singles board for a moment here, getting late at last night here, and they just want to have a little fun. There was 8 of them over there, so they wrote up their own little singles board, had a little fun. I was like, I love that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way to, again, we talk about this being a family. Way to be a family there.
Right. I didn't get an invite. Interesting.
Uh-oh. Well, we were here. We were busy.
I know we were a little preoccupied.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want us leaving the stream to go have fun on some minis here.
Yeah. Besides, I want to give all the other league operators a chance. So
I was thinking the same thing.
That I didn't want. Yep. Probably good I wasn't there. So
it was very kind of you. You know, it could have been a little one-sided there. So
you know, the first sign of being a winner in pool is confidence.
It is.
You have to be confident.
That
when
is
you get
true.
up to the table. Sometimes you can be overconfident, maybe.
No.
But yeah, confidence at your game is important, whether you're making balls or not, right? If you don't feel like you can hit that shot, or you struggle with shots, you might have to take it. And the only thing you can do to get around that, if you don't shoot well on a particular shot, is get on the table and practice them. Get a friend. A lot of times it's always tough to shoot a shot at the other end of the table and then set another ball up. Get a friend to spend 15, 20 minutes with you, and that's all they do is reset your shot up for you. And
that is good.
You can focus on what you need to do. Your approach at the table.
Wow,
what a shot!
What a shot!
Wow,
man.
With shape.
We said both these are skill level 3s, right?
Right.
Coming out the gate, swinging like that, man. This is phenomenal. This is gonna be a great show. Oh my Lanza.
This is going to be good, yeah. Look at the shape on the shot afterwards, too.
I mean, that was picture perfect, 100%. I mean, you could not have done any better. You could not have been coached to do better. I mean, that's amazing. Miss Virginia, what's going on? I think Strokers is out. Was an update I had earlier, but I don't know about the others for the Jacksonville teams.
No.
From glory to the bottom story. Oh.
Wow, that's so tough. That is tough.
Man.
She's not happy about that. You can see she's a little frustrated.
I don't blame her on that one. That is a momentum killer.
Yeah. One of her players coming over and saying, give her a little speech, a little motivation there. That's a tough one.
What you got there, Mr. Jose Cordero?
How you doing?
Oh, is this the same? Well, no.
Same one as yesterday.
As long as you win the raffle, though, you get to customize it, right?
Customize it, right?
Yeah, that's right. 7 different bottom halves.
Customize it, and today they're doing tickets 10 for 1 or 3 for 20. 10 for 1 ticket.
Okay, $10 per ticket or 3 for 20.
3 for 20. Yeah.
Got it.
Tell them to come see me. Come
Well, yeah, guys. Mr. Jose Cordero. Perfect. Mr. Jose Cordero is here helping out Bull Carbon and doing some raffles here as well. Appreciate Bull Carbon being on site here as well. Big shout out to them, and thank you so much about Mr. West. And definitely come on over. I mean, that's not a bad price for raffle tickets. Three tickets for $20 here. That's probably the normal for a lot of people here, and we'll see if you can get you a nice little custom Bull Carbon cue here of your picking here, since you got so many different choices. So that's good. Appreciate it, brother.
The part of being custom there is great. You know,
Yeah.
you get to customize it yourself. That's fantastic.
That you do. What'd you say, Jose?
I said, tell everybody on the stream that Jose loves them.
Jose wants the entire stream to know that he loves you. Okay? And in case you ever question it, now you can't. He said it live on stream. It's solidified for all of time. You can't lie on the internet, okay? That's just a fact. I was waiting for you to say something about that. Kids like I don't know about that.
Yeah. Well,
nobody.
I was just gonna say we are not Facebook, so we're good.
Yeah,
that's a true statement when that happens. So.
Oh, I love it.
Absolutely. You know you can always ask for a drink. I'm never too busy for you. Which one? What do you want?
All right, I'm back. We back. Rack is ready. Michael's ready to strike it here. Struck it. He done did it.
Yeah, he both come out a little bit.
We did get to see a beautiful 8 on the break, and we saw an almost 8-ball break and run earlier as well. So we finally had one.
See one on the
stream? We saw one on the stream. Got it replayed and everything. It's saved in history now.
Oh man, I missed that one.
You missed that one for sure. Yeah, it was good.
So somebody can make an 8 on the break on this table.
On this table, yes. And you remember how I said I was going to have a conversation in that top right-hand corner pocket? It's not the villain today. So far, it's been pretty good. It's been kind of any pocket to scratch in. They've all been kind of equal opportunity now, but it has not been just that one and that one alone. So very interesting, different day. I will say it's like I told one team this morning. They were like, "How's the table playing?" I was like, "Look, like that's going to change as the day progresses, right? Yeah. And humidity builds." I was like, "But it's been playing, kind of fast, at least from what I've seen." But we will, of course, see how it does. I said, you'll only know better once you get on the table and get some shots done. And that's my 2-cent recommendation. Take just a split second, just hit a couple of normal shots and what your expectations are of them, and kind of get dialed in. So
it's nice to know that pocket is finally behaving.
It is. It is.
Yesterday, that pocket I think that pocket robbed so many people yesterday. And we're not kidding, folks. Probably 10, 15 rattles of.
Yeah, he's not even underestimating. By the way, it's not even. It ain't like he's saying 10 rattles. There was 2. No.
Yeah. It was
10 to 15 is probably accurate. Yeah, it's funny that pocket was acting up so much here. I almost wrote the national office to write it up here. I was about to write a whole paragraph. I'm like, this pocket is acting rude and stealing people's shots.
Nice.
Yeah, very unsportsmanlike.
I guess the word was out that you were going to take care of it. Pocket got scared and fixed itself. So that's fantastic. Pocket
understood. Shenanigans were afoot, and I said no more. I did at least leave it alone last night. I didn't go talk to it last night like I said I would. I at least came in, waited till the morning. Table had a good night's rest.
Yep.
I had some rest, and we went from there. So it is what it is, guys. Sometimes you just got to have that conversation. But yeah, so me and my conversations, though, we had, just such brilliant, absolute great sportsmanship earlier from both teams that were on stream. Was very proud to see them and how they were doing and everything.
One has extra ice, the other one is just sweet tea. There's no ice in there.
Perfect, thank you, brother.
Refill, basically.
You already got me. Jose, let's go. You got that badge?
Absolutely not. I lost it.
You better not lose that badge. I'll keep these bad boys. That's keepsakes.
So yeah, that one's got ice, the other one has no ice. So
thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
You don't need anything?
I'm good, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Jose.
I'm sorry, I can't listen to it, but
You're good. Hey, brother, you're working, man. You do your thing, Jose. Appreciate you. Don't you ever apologize for working hard and trying to raise funds up and stuff. Ooh, hangs up. Thought she had it. She's shooting good. I understand you had that little slip up, that little blip. But
she's shooting pretty quick too. I noticed. Yeah. And each their style. Just take a little bit more time. It'd help.
Very true. Yeah, if she could maybe go through a little bit of a breathing rhythm here or something like that, like an extra second. I have been told before as well, and I talked about it on stream, I think some yesterday and this morning actually. I like doing my walk and chalk. So if anybody on my team says, Tim, you're rushing a lot, you need to simmer down. That's the one surefire way that I know is that I'm going to just slowly walk around the table here. Obviously stay within the shot clock, by the way, huge recommendation. I'm going to take just an extra second here and do my walk and chalk and breathe and get down. And again, when I get down to the shot, I'm no longer thinking of that shot. I've planned it. I'm in my line that I want to be in. I've set my bridge hand. I've done my practice strokes. I go my 1-2-1 with my pendulum swing, land the shot that I'm looking to land. So it's one of the best things. Get your brain in that rhythm. So sometimes we do it very naturally and the table's rolling and everything's going great. And other times we have to force that thought process again.
That is a good advice there. Sometimes I do the same thing. Get up, reset. If you don't feel comfortable.
By the way, got you a different view today. Look at that little side view. I can't unfortunately have it on the other side like I wanted to, but I'd be in the way of the players here.
Yeah. Interesting. There's a lot of balls tied up here. Michael's trying to do a nice little kick shot.
Look at that.
Yep.
Man. I saw that path, and I'm like, this man got it.
Yeah, his coach definitely helped him with that one.
That was good. Very good timeout.
Helped
Great
him with
use.
the speed and everything. So, but most folks don't realize you hit that ball hard, you miss that. That changes the angle.
Yes, it does.
So you hit it too soft, too hard, it definitely changes the angle, and that's where a lot of folks, when you see people slam balls and they bank them in there, they've got to be really precise with that. But
yes,
it's not always wise to hit a ball real hard all the time. That definitely changes your angle and where the ball's going to, whether it end up in the pocket or not. So.
100%.
Played safe. What's she doing here? Look at
Taking it out of the
that.
pocket. Let's go.
She's like, you're not playing safe on me. Hold on a second. Let me show you how to make this.
Yeah, she's like, hold my chalk for me, please. Thank you. I'll take this shot.
I'm starting to wonder if I don't know if it's just a coincidence of the music that she likes this, or whether somebody played this. Do you know if there's an ability for someone to play music in an event?
Yeah. So they have access to touch tunes, to that digital jukebox that's on the wall over there, and I have a feeling with this song playing twice now.
It's her song.
Yeah, so it's her song. It gets her.
See, you picked up on that too, didn't
Yeah.
you?
Oh yeah.
I was like, yeah.
Yeah, she really zones into it, which is huge because if you have good muscle memory in everything that you're doing, right, naturally, if you're jamming out to a song, you're going to be doing your normal muscle. It's the same thing as we said it last night. It's about breathing, right? Like I was like, I don't have to tell you to breathe. You naturally do it. But when you think about it, then you start thinking about your breaths. By the way, you're all doing it now. You're welcome. I just tortured all the chat. It's the exact same concept, right? When you get it and you get just that, get that natural flow.
Chance. Oh, so close again. She's shooting really well there. Yeah.
Yeah, Michael's got to be a little thankful with. Obviously, we don't want somebody to scratch, but a little thankful with at least getting the point last racket. I know he isn't thankful for the way it had happened, but it at least has given him a chance to kind of breathe through. But he is responding right on back. What a shot. Man. These threes are proven exactly how well they did in the World Qualifiers.
Second one, too. Oh.
Almost nails it. He barely off. Back to back with those. Man. It's very impressive. Very, very impressive. Wow. I'm a little in shock and awe with how well that was. Love seeing it, though.
All right. Let's see how Kathy does here. She got a similar shot before where she luckily hit a little angle.
Yep.
Last one straight in, she struggled with that one. But let's see what she does here.
So I actually like going after this top left-hand 14 ball here and get on back over for what seems to be a little bit of a tougher shot in that side pocket, but it looks like that 15 should go. So she can get on over there to it. I would even dare possibly say maybe just a little bit of right here on it. I don't think the natural is going to fully get her over.
Yeah, she's getting down on the shot pretty quick and shooting quick. I think if she could take an extra stroke or two, it might actually help her game a little bit.
What's amazing about that issue is I've seen this before as well, and that is such low-hanging fruit to make such a big difference in her pool game. That's the cool part, is that she can really, really advance with how well she's doing. Michael again with another long-distance cut shot, yeah. And just, I mean, he's goodness gracious, both of them. I mean, if he can just get dialed in a little bit, if she could stay down on the ball just a little bit, like, these guys are fours all day long and would be there. This is impressive. Which, honestly, I mean, just in this type of tournament where we're at, with what they did in the past session to get here and now at this tournament, that's what you expect. You should expect to see the best and see people, going, knock. Oh, yeah, where's that? That next skill level? Yeah, it is.
She's going to go.
Goes for the bank.
Wow.
Gets the gold.
Wow, she's definitely, yeah.
I'll say the only benefit to how fast she gets down and shoot is that there is zero chance that she's not committed that shot. Like,
you're spot on with that statement.
Yeah,
she's
like
definitely.
If she looks at me, she's like, Tim, she's like, I'm only ever 95% sure that this is the shot I want to take over. Like, I don't believe you. I think you're liar, liar pants on fire.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if Kathy's thinking safety here at the same time, or she looks like somebody that wants to just make the ball, right?
Yeah.
So I think she's look at that, playing smart.
Super good.
Yeah,
Super
helped
good.
that ball. She just hit it a little bit hard, but still going to be a challenge for Michael if he does make these next two 8 balls tied up. So let's see what happens here.
That was a smart
and
play.
It's going to break it up potentially.
Ooh, I don't think the side pocket's an option for her.
Not anymore.
Yeah, look at this thing. Clipped up on top of 8. Man. I know his goal was to go for the shot here, but, I mean, that was good. I love it. I see exactly what needs to be happening right now. There's some sidelines conversation between this team to Mr. Michael. This is great because you need to be talking about how this rack's about to luck here, what your shot choices are. As he runs out and that 8's still tied up here and he ends up getting too much of a breakout, he might give her the opportunity here to run it out.
Very nice shot.
That was brilliant.
Very nice shot. She's playing smart.
I'll tell you, this is almost like that matchup there at the end where I said if I was talking about both the ladies, the 7 and the 3 that were going up against each other, I said if both these ladies ever get a chance in this world to be on a ladies team together here, y'all are in deep trouble. And, yeah.
Unlucky roll there for Michael. Sure,
And
that's not what he wanted. He was just trying to hit the ball and try to hopefully maybe make something happen, and not where you wanted the cue ball. I mean, it's still okay. Obviously, that the ball being tied up her stripe with the 8 ball is going to present some challenges for her.
Yes, it is.
She's actually looking at it now.
By the way, guys, there's a lot of y'all I see coming in stream here. Don't maybe start calling out. Say hello. What's going on? How's everybody doing today? Everybody's having a blessed and wonderful, wonderful day here. I should still be able to see chat here regardless of this being on. Yeah, it should still show me chat just fine. Yeah, guys, come on. Tell me what's going on. Tell me how everything's going in y'all's lives. Let me know here. Show the love and support to the teams here. Even if you're not rooting on one of these two teams, maybe it's a different league. I don't mind. Root them on.
Yeah, it's a great call out. Otherwise, we have to go to the random survey questions.
We do, and we will. I mean,
some of those are very unique. And
by the way, 3rd time this song is playing. This is funny. This is 100.
Somebody's paying for the skip.
They're paying for the skips. You know exactly what I was about to say. 100% they're paying for the skips. That jukebox is making some bank. Oh man, I love it. I do know for sure I've absolutely been in a a tournament situation where there was a large amount, I won't say how much, but a large amount of money that was put into the jukebox to then continue a certain series of songs to play. And, I mean, they took over probably for like 4.5+ hours of the day.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now, luckily, I am a huge fan of I don't know what they were talking about, but I'm a huge fan of music in general, is where I was going with that statement here. And it takes a lot for me to actually have a song that's on that jukebox. I'm just like, I can't jam with this. I'm just not a fan. Like, it's not good. So it takes a lot. So I listen to a wide array of music, which is, I guess that's why my part is everybody's like, oh, I don't like this music that's playing. It's annoying me and stuff. I'm like, I'm still head bobbing. Like, if I can find the rhythm and the beat and everything, like the drummer in me just comes out and I'm having a good time.
Yeah, but you know what? If there was no music playing, they'd all be complaining about that.
Oh, you're not wrong about that. Yeah, that's the worst case scenario.
It's super quiet.
Yeah.
People are like, all right, I got to hear something, you know? So.
Yeah, if I can hear from across the room, extension. Nothing against the high-quality professional tournaments here, because those are amazing and fun to watch, and I definitely enjoy them. But if it was to that regard and I had to hear somebody yell the word extension across the room, I would be, oh, man, I'd be so thrown off. I'm like, I'm just not used to this environment. I'm trying, but I don't know how.
What is she looking to do here?
So I thought that was a solid down here, Stefan, but she was looking at it as if it was hers. But
is going to take her second coach here.
That was very kind of him. Very kind. He actually had a concern in case he was interrupting what we were saying here. But, guys, from a pool player's perspective here, I love y'all. Please don't take this as being judgmental in any way, shape, or form. But I know better than to have the mics that are on our cameras here. I know better than to have them turned on. There would be a lot of shenanigans afoot.
Yeah, a few things probably said that people might take the wrong way in this day and age.
Yep.
Totally harmless, I'm sure, but
it can just be misconstrued sometimes, you know.
Absolutely. Yep. Kathy's got a pretty good opportunity here.
Yeah. I think she needs to go 8 rails, get back behind this 8, and take the 8 top left-hand corner pocket too. What you think? 8 rails?
I think she's
7?
probably going to. My guess is she's going to tap it and try to run it down the rail.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And is the 8? Can you see down your line there? Is the 8 off rail?
Yeah, it's just a little off. It's going to be. This is not an easy shot, believe it or not. Looking straight down it, she's going to have to hit this perfect.
Yeah.
And a lot of tables, develop if you want to call it a gutter.
Yeah.
Along the rail. So if she hits this, she got to get it past the side pocket so that it doesn't catch the corner of the pocket on this side. I think she's pretty confident. She's gonna go try to make this.
There's a trick to these shots too, by the way. Here is this inside or outside English? She would have pulled on that at all.
This would have been on that one. Would have been outside English because you want the ball spinning
left
to pull it into the
Yep. So what Mr. Ken here is talking about is that when you use in this case here we were talking about using outside side within left-handed English on the cue ball here. You're going to force that object ball to the right. From her point of view, right would have left her against the rail and hopefully kept it on its path and trajectory downfield. But there's definitely a good trick to those, guys. I would encourage y'all. This is something I need to practice as well. I have trouble with those shots still, even though I know the trick at hand here. What a pot. Nicely done. Man.
Michael's got an opportunity. He definitely hits the 2 balls he needs to hit, and now he's got an opportunity to win and get game number 2 as well.
Could be a 3-0 victory in favor of the pinch hitters.
Yeah. And you have to admit, Kathy's not playing poorly.
No.
Just some unlucky rolls there, and
that unfortunate follow in first round after the epic 1-rail kick into the side pocket. Not only landing a good hit on her last object ball, but then getting perfect shape for the 8.
Oh, nerves there, nerves there.
Danger Will Robinson, they kind of parallel shifted with each other. You see that path? They both kind of went up in the same speed with each other, so they're off just a little bit here, but this is going to give Kathy a chance to get on the hill. Huge opportunity here.
This is a tough shot depending on how she hits it. She got to watch the side scratch, and then same thing coming back across. If she can control that and come back across the table and not scratch on the other side as well. She's looking at it. She might choose to bank this because she's concerned about that. But
oh yeah, Ash, what's up, buddy? He's asking about more Jacksonville teams here. As far as I understand, if I heard correctly here earlier, I think Stroker 6 is out, and then I believe, and do not quote me on it, but I believe the other 2 teams are still in it. I have not heard from them or seen them though, so I can't really say. I apologize. There was enough time for me to take a quick break, eat a snack, call wifey, check in on her and the kiddos, call my dad, wish him a happy birthday, and then get the stream going. So there was just enough breathing room in there for me to get.
Say it's your father's birthday?
It is my father's birthday, yes.
Oh, happy birthday, Dad.
Thank you for that. I appreciate you wishing him a happy birthday. Yep, him and his wife Patricia having a good day, and I called him up and I was like, "What you eating?" He's like, "I'm eating some fried chicken." I was like, "That's a good birthday meal. I'm down for that."
Fried chicken at lunch and steak dinner in the evening, right?
There it is. You know exactly what's up. Exactly what's up. What's great is he lives in Kingsland, Georgia, so that's the very first exit north of here.
Okay.
And it's amazing. There's a place called Stephen's, and they make some amazing food. And he's like, "Yeah, it's Stephen's fried chicken." I was like, "All right, you didn't have to add that part of it." I was already a little jealous of the fried chicken. Now I'm actually super jealous.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, look at that. She's changing. She decided after going back, setting it up, and looking at it and getting down on it, she's changing it. She's going to go for the bank now. And does she hit it?
Oh, boom goes that dynamite.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a nice shot.
That was brilliant here. I'm glad she took an extra second here. That probably was the.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've seen many times that she's already done a swap there with her shot choice, but that was massive. Oops,
Yeah,
sorry.
especially at the last bit there. We talked about this yesterday, where usually your first thought for a shot is the right one, but she looked at that over for a good 2-3 minutes, and then got down on the shot and said, "Nope, I'm going to change back to a bank," which that was nice. That was
love
great.
that.
That was very, very nice.
April says it's it's Ben's dad's birthday as well. Well, happy birthday to Ben's dad. April can't wait to get to finally see y'all again on a Monday at Pool League. Wesley here from Jacksonville said, Team Why So Salty plays tonight at 7 on the winner's side. Let's go, Wesley. Do you know, I'm trying to think of the other team name. Is it everybody knows that shot was playing, Wesley? If you know which of the other three, I know it wasn't Strokers. Strokers is, like I said, out. I'm trying to think what the other team was. And do you know if they're still in it? I could pull the bracket up. I should probably do that.
Yeah, both of, for everyone, I don't see anybody from the Nature Coast APA, but we have one team left in it.
There we go.
Fortunately, one of our teams lost last night. The other one lost this morning.
Oh.
And then we have one playing now. So, as you mentioned,
yeah,
at this point of the game, you lose at this time. It doesn't matter whether you're on the winner's side or loser's side. You are unfortunately going to take a ride home.
To 2 smoking barrels, my friend.
Yep.
You out of here. Definitely. Yeah, it is team everybody knows that shot. Yeah, do you know if they're still in it, Wesley? I can pull it up here in a moment, but kind of paying attention to this matchup a little bit here.
But we shouldn't be going home. Everybody should be going over to play Mini Manias.
That is exactly what needs to happen. And I do hope, I get from a local standpoint to an extent, if you're a Jacksonville team and look, I've already had a bit of a weekend here and I'm 20 minutes from my house. I understand that one. I kind of don't blame you. Maybe you get some rest and come back for the late night ones because they go till 11. The last one starts at 11. But for the other teams, I mean, honestly, there ain't a chance that I'm playing here at 2, getting knocked out, and then not just go play some more pool because I'm just going to make some money. I'm going to let those guys know, like, I don't think you quite understand what just happened to me. I lost my chance at $5,000, but I'm willing to take your money, and I'm willing to play some pool and have some fun and meet some people.
There you go.
You didn't know the added nuance here for APA's new time. Take your money. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
They're playing right now. Everybody knows that Shot's playing a team right now at the 2 p.m. time slot. Very good. Good luck to them.
All right. Kathy getting back up there saying, made that super bank. I'm just going to continue to keep stroking balls here. Super confident in her shots.
I love it, too.
I'm impressed at how well she continues to make balls, considering how quick she gets down on the ball and shoots.
It normally causes people a lot of issues, so I'm in complete agreement with you. I'm a little surprised as well. It's almost like she's breaking a sacred rule of pool to an extent, but I mean, she knows how to make it work. So
yeah, I just put 2 and 2 together. I have a player on my team, also named Kathy, that does the exact same thing, and I'm trying to get her to break out of the habit. She basically gets down and doesn't stroke the ball because she's evidently tried doing that and fouled the cue ball too many times. So she gets down and aims and just shoots.
She's scared of a read. Okay. Well, I can respect the fact that she has a concern of what has happened in the past. She's learning from her mistakes. But I think that all boils down to your bridge and how long or short of a bridge you have.
It's the same for her. She does not take a practice stroke in any way, shape, or form, and she says, I just can't do it. And I'm like, well, when you look at all the other players that are shooting, they all do it, and what about the pros? I've never seen a pro shoot like that, so let's work on getting you confidence not to do that, and you'll find out it'll help you with your stroke. Right?
Yes.
So.
Well, and it also will help you as well as a coach and league operator here to kind of identify a weak point, because one thing I've noticed out of some lower skill levels here, and I used to be a very similar way, that if I wasn't confident on a shot here or if I was just going at something, normally that's when I was always fast. I was down, stroke, shoot, right? You would see me have this very fast. It wasn't just because I was nervous or anything. Those were the shots that my confidence was lowest. on the shots that I'm like, 1 practice stroke, 2 practice stroke, 3 practice stroke, shoot. And I do that, and you see that rhythm come in place. Those are shots I'm like, no. Like if I missed it, I missed it. But I had confidence that I wasn't going to miss. I didn't go down already, defeated on the shot and being like, I can't make this shot. No, that's the ones I hit faster. So if she can break that habit, and then you see it out of nowhere creep on up, more than likely my guess is it's because it's not as confident of a shot. And then you can start really getting, kind of nitpicking of like, hey, I noticed you don't take any back cuts ever.
Right.
You're not confident doing them. And that's when you try to swing at one. That's when you're now fast shooting again. And let's talk about them for a moment. So.
Well, the whole point of having that practice stroke is 2 things. You need to first line up your shot so that you got the right stance, you're comfortable, especially if you got to shoot over or around a ball. Get that stroke down, and then the second part of that is to actually say, okay, what's my speed? Once you get your lineup on the shot, you sit there and say, okay, I'm lined up. Got the stroke down. Now I just need to say, well, how hard am I going to hit it, right? And that's where you take that second or third or even sometimes 4th stroke and figure that out and then actually shoot. And it actually tremendously helps you.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's funny how many pool players I know that love playing the game of golf, but one of my favorite things, if you watch a golfer, especially on a putt, you'll see them be off to the side of the putt, and you'll see them take the practice putt swing, and then all they do is they're just stepping back forward into the shot. So they're away from the shot, and there's 1 foot, 2 foot, boom, back forward. Bada bing, bada boom, you're good.
That's a great analogy right there. That's
the
perfect same thing here, right? So.
Miss Jacqueline on the YouTube side here asks, Ken, did you say Chalk It Up is playing right now?
They are playing right now.
There we go. What's up, Miss Jacqueline? How you doing, by the way? Welcome to the stream.
I believe they are on table 32, by the way. Chalk It Up is on 32.
Chalk It Up. 32 should be further down if it's still in order.
There it is.
Yeah, I just not refreshed on my end, but let me hit refresh. It probably is. 30, 31, 32. Yes, sir. You got it.
Very good.
Hey, look at Mr. Kim being a detailed league operator right there, knowing exactly where his teams are playing. I love it. Love it.
Well, I had an inside information there because before I came over with the wait for the table to start here, I was over helping deliver score sheets to the table.
There we
so
go.
I have to deliver that
thank you for doing that.
As a reminder. It's like, oh, yeah, I remember dropping that one off.
And guys, if y'all will, too, as well, just from an individual standpoint here, if y'all are enjoying this, not just the stream, but in general, enjoying the Southeast Challenge and this being something that, keep in mind, this is not a requirement. Corporate APA, national, I keep saying corporate, national APA did not call in and be like, hey, Ken, guess what, now I got to run this extra tournament here, et cetera, et cetera. This is something extra, okay? So keep that in mind here that this is a massive, really big deal. There does not have to be a second place prize for the overall World Qualifiers. There doesn't have to be, and that's this. So please make sure you tell your league operators thank you for everybody that sent teams and participated and helped volunteer and stuff. It means a lot, and especially with how the schedule has already had to change for these guys, and they've had to make major adjustments here to their year to compensate for the changes with Vegas and what's happening with the April-May time frame versus the August time frame now. This was something else extra again on their plate, and we're very appreciative. I love it. I appreciate y'all so much for having me. Thank you, guys. Seriously.
It is. That is a good point. A lot of teams, a lot of folks have to take a Saturday off. A lot of folks work the weekends, and this is something they look forward to.
No scratch there.
Oh no.
Purge on YouTube was saying it's a nice pool room here. A little rough on the parking AC. Yeah, I think they still have one of their main systems down. Luckily, though, the nice thing is, man, is they have invested money, and I'm going to tell you from an electric bill, it ain't cheap compared to regular AC, but they have several of these portable ACs, and they have them venting the heat up through the lowered ceiling and stuff, so that way it stays up there. And it's nice. It actually helps quite a bit. There's a big difference with those being on here. And as long as people just respect not going in and out 1,800 times, then you're pretty good to go. So it's just the main thing of those double doors on the side and the technical front entrance, if you will, here. That's just lets in a lot of humidity. So
yeah, I was trying to figure out who owned that blue little car.
Yeah.
I just put it in 4-wheel drive and parked on top since the parking was so difficult today. So,
I love it.
So hopefully, you know, if you own a blue little car in a parking lot, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Shouldn't have parked there. That was so good. Oh, that was too good.
Yeah, let's see.
Somebody's going to be like, I do have a little blue car that's there.
Yeah, someone's going to run up. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Just so everybody on the feet, I'm joking. All right.
That's a big JK moment.
Be my luck, there'll be a car that got hit. It's a blue car, and I think it's me. So.
Amanda asking a great question on Facebook here. How many teams? Ooh, that was a good shot. Goodness gracious. Asking how many teams are playing today. So total, we had 64 teams involved. And there may have been already a couple of them out at this point here. But every team that's still in it will still be playing today now. I can count and get you an official number if you want. But we are now to the point where no matter what, half the teams playing right now and half the teams playing at 7 p.m. will be out of it here at this point. So let's see. That is not going to tell me without going through.
It's half the field, 30, 32, 36, I think.
Yeah.
It's around 36 left.
12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 48. 48 currently left, in which
this round goes down to 36.
Yeah.
32.
32, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, 48 now, 32 after this round. And then after next round, we'll be down to another 8 should leave. So should be down to the final 24 coming into the last day, if my memory serves me correctly. Yeah, I think, let's see, we'll have 2, 4.
Yeah, you win this tournament, you are going to have a late night ride home to celebrate. So.
Yeah, I think I have that right. I could be wrong, but I'm fair. Oh, I wonder what happened there.
Oh.
Yeah, looks like I don't know what happened with this here. A little bit sad to see this here, but Team Whiskey Business got knocked out already against New Rack City here. New Rack City already moved on.
I wonder if something happened where they couldn't field a team today and they called ahead because that's.
I wonder.
Or man.
Yeah, we just had them on stream.
Yeah. Maybe they're done. Wow.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna ask a quick question. That's interesting.
Oh, Kathy making a shot there. Michael's trying to figure out what his best approach here is. For the combo, left a good tough shot here. This particular instance, it might just be wise for Kathy to go play the 5 into the stripe in the corner and just block the pocket. Oh no. Oh no, she miscued. For everybody who doesn't understand that rule, that when Michael's going to get ball in hand, he's going to be allowed to pick up the cue ball and put it anywhere on the table for his next shot. APA rules require that you must hit your object ball first, and then some other ball on the table must either hit a rail or be pocketed. Could be the cue ball, could be another solid, could be one of your balls. If you don't do that, it's ball in hand, and that's exactly what happened with Kathy. She just miscued, and ball rolled a few inches forward, never made contact as well. And if she did, it wouldn't have made contact with another rail. And subsequently, she gave up ball in hand to Michael, and he takes his combination and just hit it a little off, and subsequently scratched himself. Can be frustrating to a player. That'd be the second one for him, so he's not too happy, I'm sure. Got to shake those off. Attack each shot separately, one by one, and play your game. Kathy gets down quick, shoots, and unfortunately she's left Michael a shot. See if he can take advantage here. Very nice shot, getting shape on his next stripe in the corner. Look at that speed control. Hit that at the right angle, right in deep in the pocket. Left himself a straight and 8-ball shot. This for an extra point for pinch hitters. If he makes this, there it is. Michael has one for the pinch hitters, and they're now going to put up 2 new players. So the overall score is pinch hitters 2, Kelly's Heroes 1. Both players got to the hill, as Marino before, and then Michael gets the extra point for winning the game. So first match being done, 2-1.
All right, so sorry. I'm back. I got the scoop.
Oh, excellent. Oh,
yeah.
Well, we've all been patiently waiting. So
I know. I was definitely. Oh, who won?
Pinch hitters. Michael
there we go.
Nice 2-ball out there. So.
We'll get this updated here. So what had happened was Team Whiskey Business here absolutely thought they had a 7 p.m. matchup. And one player was here. And unfortunately tried to hold off, but they weren't going to get here in time, and time came a ticking. So, yep. And it is what it is. Very unfortunate.
Yeah, for everybody here, I don't know if you know that, right, but the tournament rules are really followed. I know it's a little bit different, maybe a little bit lax on league night. A team gets here, they call you up or something like that, and you say, oh, yeah, we can wait 30 minutes, we'll wait, or whatever. That might happen on league night, and that's very nice and great sportsmanship there for that. But here in the tournaments, they follow the policy and the rules, and that's you got a 15-minute window to put up your first player after the start of the match is called, and then after that you got 2 minutes to put up players in between.
That's it.
Subsequently, the one player could have been there, but then realizing that you're not going to win with, even if you get a 3-0, you're not going to win the rest of the match, and forfeited. So that explains exactly how they were able to move so quickly, and that's a shame that the team thought they had a 7 p.m. start.
Well, especially with all the information on CompuSport. It's not just on a bracket here written down on the board or anything. Let's find out who we're getting put up here. Mr. Bart. Okay. And we're waiting for. All right, so I'm actually excited to get to see this next gentleman play. Mr. Bart, team captain here. Bart was the gentleman I got to play up in the APA CPA Montreal Invitational, and he was a very, very good sport here. We had a good time talking and getting to hang out with each other, and every time we've seen each other since, we've said hi to each other and stuff. It's been good. Philip, Headsman, okay. Ooh, big hitters. So Bart 6, Philip 6.
Well, this will be a nice match to see.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. So nice little Cinco here. Let me make sure. I'm so bad about leaving this up for you.
You're okay.
That bright monitor. 5v5 race, so good long one here, hopefully.
All right. Let's see, who do we have here? Is which one? Is that
Mr. Bart is racking right there here in the was that orange and gray hat? Yep. And then Mr. Phillip for Kelly's Heroes here is off screen right this second here. I made a joke to Mr. Phillip earlier here. He I think he barely bumped the side camera or something. He's like, "Oh no, I bumped the camera." I said, "I'm gonna talk bad about you on stream." He was like, "Go ahead, do it." I was like, "This man don't know how to shoot a ball to save his life."
Yeah. I would have been playing a little bit further and said that's free drinks for everybody in the immediate vicinity.
Yeah. There it goes. I like that. But yeah, I very much. Again, I appreciate Bart. I appreciate everybody with the Central Savannah River area too, man. That's a great APA league there. Huge shout out to them, and appreciate Mr. Derek Brown and his wonderful wife and mom up there. And again, I'm honored and pleasure to say I can't wait to see you guys next weekend. It's gonna be a great time.
I'm gonna post a survey question for everybody out in the chat.
Oh, here we go.
I'm curious to know how many people, when you're playing your match or right before you start, do you need an alcoholic beverage to kind of take the edge off, or do you drink during your play, or do you not drink during your play and you only drink after your match is over?
That's a good question because
There's varying thoughts on that.
There is. Well, this year during the World Qualifier, one thing I like that was talked about here, and it was on the little repeat about some information. It was saying, hey, some people may shoot better in this regards versus others. Some people may essentially be what I call to be tournament players. There are some that are, when tournament comes, that's the type of person they are, and are able to get really dialed in, and they made mention of that as well. They said, basically there may be some people that choose that maybe drink on a regular basis, choose not to because of a big tournament, and so because that maybe their skills are able to shine through a little bit further. Which, speaking of skills, that was a nice shot. Goodness gracious.
Very nice shot.
So I am a fan of having a little something. I like having like a little, I don't know, like a little shot of rum or something like that. Nothing crazy. So.
Yeah, I like Jackie's response here. Open-ended. Depends on the team I'm playing that night.
Right. That's too funny.
Yeah. Interesting here. So speaking along about drinking, right? I might have a beer, maybe two, depending on how I feel, and I like to just kind of take the edge off.
Yeah.
But most of the time, I don't usually drink heavily or anything like that. Now, I do have a couple of players on my teams that play that we do like to play them early, if you understand why.
I understand what you're saying here. Some people like the aiming fluid.
Yes.
And sometimes the aiming fluid turns into unable to aim fluid.
It's called liquid pool.
Liquid pool, yes, sir.
Yeah.
I love it. There was a shirt before it says, my drinking team has a pool problem.
That's great.
Yeah, it's definitely funny. Definitely funny.
All right, we must have a whole bunch of people besides Jackie and Amanda. Everybody must be asleep, all right?
Yeah, between all streams here.
But just for that survey question, say drink or no drink before you start.
Yeah.
Curious.
I definitely love no too. I mean, we do play out of bars and stuff, so it not say it's to be expected, but it is a place where you get to enjoy a little bit of adult beverages. So. Oh my goodness! I just realized that team that won on the table next to us is right back on it here.
Oh.
Yeah. They get back to back on the same table.
Yeah, that does happen on occasion. I know we do try to keep teams from playing on the same table, but overall the tables are very, very. They play the same ultimately.
Mm-hmm.
The challenge might be where they're set for teams and stuff. People walking through.
Bingo.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
I don't think it has a big thing on the play part of it.
Oh, no, I agree with you. Yeah. I just thought it was funny because I bet they thought they probably packed up their stuff and now they were like, we gotta hurry and get to the next table and stuff like that, and cause that was the match that went longer, and yet they were right where they were already supposed to be. Oh man.
Phillip, nice draw on that ball, just a little too much. Tying himself up, he wanted there to take the 14 down the rail. Obviously, he's even calling out with a stick. I know this frustration. Good opportunity to play safe here, which is what he's going to do.
There it is.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Bart will have good eyes on that.
Early in the morning still, humidity's not out, and the ball's rolling a little further.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was – I mean, that's the same thing I told the guys earlier. I was like, if the humidity gets hold of this table, like you'll see things slow down a little bit, and the rails may act a little different than what you're used to. But I was like, it plays very fast. I know sometimes there's somebody before they're like, Brunswick don't. Fresh felt on diamonds plays fast. Brunswick don't play fast. And I'm like, I don't know about that. I think it all depends. There's a lot of different situations and variables that make a table play fast or not. So
I like a fast table.
I do too. I love playing pocket speed. Fast tables help keep me adjusted where I need to be and normally fit. I'd say within my wheel well.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too is the harder you hit a ball, the less opportunity, the greater the chance that you can be inaccurate and subsequently miss.
Yeah.
So easy being able to roll balls in the pockets and not having to hit things hard really helps your game. So I to that point, a fast table to me is enjoyable. Right now, there are some really fast tables, and those can be a little frustrating because you end up consistently too long all the time, and it can be frustrating to figure out the speed in the middle of your match. But I am a fan of fast tables for sure. Nice shot with Phillip getting to this. He chose to play safe. I say he chose to play safe only because he hadn't missed those before, so he might have been trying to make it and play the ball down. It would have, if he his other stripe down the table for shape on the 8-ball, would have left a tough shot if he missed. For Bart here, let's see what Bart decides to do. Oh my goodness gracious. What an attempt right there. My goodness gracious, that's a tough one for Bart there. He hit that well, and unfortunately knocked one of Phillip's in too, so now I left Phillip just with a simple one ball in the pocket to come around and get shape on the 8 here. That's a tough one. It's a tough one here. Let's see. Phillip sure wanted to come up the table a little bit more for his 8, but he doesn't seem too stressed about this shot. He's going to go take it.
Hey, Miss Wendy, good afternoon here. Appreciate you being on both the YouTube channels here. Says watch from Texas. Appreciate you being here. She said it was a little quiet. I'm asking her as well because it seems to be only 1 or 2 people where it is a little quiet. I've already made adjustments. I've upped the gain already earlier, and I've checked it on my phone personally, which is the main thing I have to check on. Yep, looks like Mr. Phillips can get that. But I'm trying to find out if there's like maybe a common denominator here. Maybe it's a particular set of phones here. I'm told from time to time, you've got my headsets turned all the way up and can barely hear you. Again, like I said, I can hear from my phone, but I just want to make sure because if it's happening across the board on all channels and stuff like that, I really want to see if there's a way for me to figure out a way to adjust it and make it better. So if you can, if y'all can barely hear us here, again, I just heard Mr. Ken just fine the whole time that he was just talking. I do have my volume turned all the way up on YouTube is what I'm on my phone, and my phone's an iPhone. And obviously, I don't know about you guys, but I do what I call a little cup method with where I hold my phone into kind of like my palm, so that way it kind of reverberates the sound back to my ears. But I can hear myself just fine, so I'm just trying to make sure that you guys can as well. Just sounds a little better? Okay.
Great.
Let me know, guys. Let me know. And again, if Janie's good?
Janie's back on again and
What up,
says
Janie?
perfect, right? So
Can't hear both fine, Amanda says as well.
yeah, perfect.
Okay.
And look at that. Leanne, well, welcome to the stream. Nice to see that you're watching.
What's up, Leanne?
Leanne is a player in my league as well.
There we go.
So,
Glad you're here.
So she's regular strong 5, probably going to be a 6 eventually. So
There we go. Let's go.
She-
I like
She
hearing that.
She might even, yeah, she just posted she can hear you fine. And she
Okay.
might even tell me I already am a 6, so I know she's.
KDD on the YouTube side here, and Wendy as well here. If y'all get a chance, please, if y'all don't mind, post me what device it is that you're on as well. Or again, I'm going to try to start keeping track of this and see if there's a common denominator here on it. You know, I appreciate it. I know, yep, Mike Kelly's right. I was about to literally call him out here, too. I was like, I know Mike Kelly usually, when they're home, will have it up on the big screen. So, appreciate it, guys. We're going to get back to the action here, but please still continue to give us feedback around that, okay? I appreciate you. And
good.
Janie, good afternoon to y'all as well here. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, this is a good matchup. Battle of the sixes here. We've had a little off throw, and then we had the 7 versus 3 throw earlier today. So I'm trying to think here if we've seen a straight up 6 versus 6. I know we've seen a 6 versus 5, but I'm not sure on that. So.
Yeah, yesterday was 6-5 for most of the day too. Wasn't 6-6? Yep.
Yeah. So it is interesting to see this matchup here. It's nice. It's amazing to me, though, man. Mr. Ken, I feel like I had a huge strategy down for these tournaments. I feel like there's a specific way, and now I'm getting a little bit more wild throws here, if you would, of what I think is the regular and normal stuff here, if you would even call it that, per se, just the consistent way of throwing players here. And I feel like I know nothing now.
Yeah, well, they've got a few rounds under their belt, and they've probably checked it themselves, saying, okay, we know who's playing well, who might struggle, and you know, like we said before, it's a big part of strategy. You know, I said before, I don't like to play those really strong, stressful matches. And,
yeah.
Maybe the threes decided, hey, I want to get out first and see what happens.
There you go.
There's so many different things that change now, especially when you've got 3 or 4 matches under your belt and figure out who's playing well.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
Yep. You could have one player that you know is your strong player but didn't play well and is frustrated still, and you decide, you know what, let's give him a little bit more of a break and put somebody else up. See how it goes, yeah. So I have a player on my team that's played with me for years, one of my best friends, been to Vegas with me.
There we go.
Walks in the pool hall, you ask him to shoot, he'll be frustrated right away. He does not like to walk in and shoot.
Understood, yeah.
If he was there for 30 minutes to an hour and able to hit balls, and a lot of times it's right on league night, you get her there, and he has a hard time with that. That was a very nice shot.
Yeah, I feel you. I had to encourage somebody that used to be on my team here, and he'd always have very specific requests about when to play and stuff, and it got to be very tough. And I looked at him, I said, look, I have a lot of things to deal with as a captain. And I was like, and me having to take every bit into consideration, whether you want to play first, last, play against this person, specifically play against that person. I said, I need to be able to throw the matchup that I think is best. And they didn't understand, so I encouraged them. I said, please, you need to go become a captain. And after 2 weeks, I got a phone call. So they had 2 weeks of play. Oh, woo, danger zone.
Yep, but that's not the leave he wanted for that one, I'm sure, but see what he does here.
Yeah, after 2 weeks of play, he got a call, or I got a call back from him, and he said, Tim, he's like, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh, you're having some fun there, aren't you? And he's like, it is extremely tough. I said, yeah, it's not easy being a captain. Not easy at all.
There's a benefit to being a captain. I don't know that all leagues are doing this just yet, but there is a team captain's tournament in Vegas.
I love it. I was there for it this year.
Yeah, very nice. Yep. Those. So it is 100% for captains only, and no co-captains, unfortunately.
Nope.
Right?
Nope.
I'd like to see that, but it's captains only, and that's a reward for being a captain. Being a captain is very, very tough. You're maintaining your schedule, making coordinate, make sure everybody gets there, making sure your score sheets are accurate, making sure everybody's paid. It is actually a big job, and it's even during your non-league nights you're having to kind of coordinate that, and somebody gets sick and is out and scrambles. So it's an opportunity to kind of reward those that are being a captain. Is the hard work. It's tough.
Yes, it is.
And personalities are the part of that is just you're definitely going to grow your skills in the personality management section.
Yes, you are. Without a doubt in my mind, you're 100% right. Yeah, that team captain's tournament, that was the first time for me for a showdown series tournament. And it is one that I'm hoping and praying to be able to get into again. That was a blast. That was a lot of fun, to say the least. And just like Ken is, I would love to highly encourage you guys around that as well.
Yeah, it's a different format too. It's not just 8-ball. When you go out in the team captains, you alternate between 8 and 9.
Yeah, you definitely do. That's the crazy thing about the format, right? It's a five-person team here, and you pick your 3-person lineup here. You can have one skill level 6 and above on your lineup here. You can have 2 on the team or 3 on the team, whichever it is, but you can only have 1 out of your 3-person lineup here. And you alternate order, or don't alternate order. You go in order, from lowest skill level to highest. Obviously, if you got people of matching skill levels, so like we went up against a team that had 3 5s, they get to choose which 5 goes in the first slot, which one goes in the second slot, which one goes in the third. Past that, if you're like some teams that run kind of a 7-5-2 or 7-5-3 model, for instance, then it goes 3-5-7 in terms of order here. So your first player up is the 3, then the 5 and 7, and you go 8, 9, 8. And then right back in 9, 8, 9. And first team to 5 points. One rack is 1 point, yeah.
And playing 9-ball, it's a little different from the regular APA when you're doing points, right? Because 9-ball is more like regular Texas Express.
Mm-hmm. Rack
You got to protect that 9. People, game's over. If somebody breaks the 9 on a break, you don't even get a shot.
Because of that format, you'll actually see people when the 9. Talk about hanging.
The pocket is getting people again.
Top right-hand corner pocket. Did you just start acting up because Mr. Ken's back on stream me here again, and you decided not to act up because he wasn't here this morning?
Yeah, first time I've seen anybody rattle.
Shenanigans. We already had Shenanigans team here on the stream, and now Shenanigans are afoot again with that top right-hand corner pocket.
Let's see here. Oh.
Same broken pocket. It is, Janie. It is. I already gave a report and everything and talked about how good that pocket was doing today and not acting up and stuff. And here it is wanting to act up again.
Phillips going to get this one. So thinking Bard had this one pretty much locked up with that shot coming around for the 8 there.
He did.
Just bobbled it again.
Yeah, it was odd. It was an anomaly. So maybe not to us with knowing how that pocket's been treating everybody, but for sure to him. That was a little interesting.
Yeah. He probably want to draw back a little bit, but at some point you also want to kind of take what you're given there. You get too much of an angle, it can be tough.
That's true. But yeah, that team captain's tournament, 10 out of 10. Would love to do again, and 10 out of 10. My best recommendation, I've been trying to educate Jacksonville APA around it here. One of the great things we recommended is that with that tournament here, make sure and take advantage of you double jeopardy teams. And there ain't no reason why you can't already have 2 out of your 5 team members right there. One of y'all captain on the 8-ball side, one of you captain on the 9-ball side. And then, oh, wait, that's right, we're here to have fun and meet people, aren't we? Why don't you talk with another team that's on one of your nights here that you're already buddies with regardless, and see about getting 2 of their members.
Yeah.
Oh, that's 4 out of your 5 there, Ken, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
And you don't have to necessarily have 5. You can have 4.
You can have 4.
I mean, or you can leave it at 3.
The
only problem there is if you have a team that's right at the top of the handicap, somebody goes up, you could have a challenge playing in the captain's tournament because of that.
Risking the biscuit.
So that's where you have an extra player or 2 is great. You can rotate them in and out when you get there. It's important to kind of protect yourself. What if somebody has a medical condition and can't go with you to Vegas? So it's nice to have a couple extra players there.
100% is 100%. That's the same thing in regular league night as well. I can't be more encouraging enough. Yeah, Jane's saying it was the same broken part. Yeah, I can't be encouraging enough to say try to get that 8-man team. Contact your league operators. Let them know you have a spot on your team. You might be like, Tim, I only need 5. I get it. I respect it. People are going to call out. They're going to get sick. Life's going to happen. Things are going to change. Yeah. So get that 8th person. So,
Look at that break. Everything vacates the center except for the 8-ball.
Yeah, 8-ball said, I'm home.
Yeah.
I ain't going nowhere.
Nice break.
Yeah, very, very solid break for sure.
Yeah.
Got a little distance between everything, and yeah, I'd say this is a good one.
Did we get? We didn't get Phillips' score there.
I
did we?
not.
Yep.
I did not. No, sir.
Yep.
I got to talking too much.
Same here. All right, Bart kind of got down on it and just one poked at again. Hopefully he isn't too upset from the last one. Just reset and focus again. And he's a strong shot. You can see that.
100%.
His shot selection, the way he's shooting the shots, nothing there that's a concern. He just subtly off at the moment. Maybe a little nerves.
Yeah, like I said, I really enjoyed getting to meet him and talk to him. And again, I'm a huge fan of getting to learn and know more from people as I get to continue my travels. And I love seeing guys at any of the events I get to go to or hopping into the live stream. And I appreciate y'all so much, seriously. Good run potential right here. Minus that, was that 1 and 15?
Yeah, I think that's
Uh-oh. We got a second one now. The 4 and 11 just clipped up here. You saw guys.
He's frustrated with that now. He's like, darn it, I'm working to get this open, and all of a sudden I'm tying him back up.
Yep. He committed the no rule here. He hit another ball on action there and tied it on up. Not what he meant to do. Very, very sad situation to happen, but been there, done that. Got the coffee mug.
Let's see. This is. He might be trying to play this behind the 1 ball here, just as a safety shot, right? I see if he goes to the right side of his ball on the rail there, it's going to leave him open for the other. So I think he's trying to tuck this behind the 1, just
Definitely
like
is.
that. Just like
Lock,
that.
stocked, and 2 smoking barrels here. What a good shot here. In fact, a quick little instant replay. Take a look at this. What control using the bridge, too. Leah says, I'm hoping to get in on that captain's tournament next time. Also working on getting back to a skill level 6. I hope you do, my dear. Hope you do.
Yeah, you'll get there.
Yep.
I've seen the way you've been playing lately. So that's why I said I think she's probably already a 6. Yeah, this one's a little bit tough for Bart, especially if you kind of struggle a little bit. You're trying to get going, and someone puts a good little safety on you. I think Bart might have.
I stepped away.
Yeah, or is he?
I didn't. Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, he might have.
Well, while we're waiting, guys, just as a reminder, you've heard us talk about it, but in case you don't understand what's going on, Mini Manias are here at the Southeast Challenge. Keep in mind, you do not have to have a team in the Southeast Challenge. I'm stressing that. I got asked that again last night as well here. There's somebody that was here supporting one of their teams. And they're like, but I don't, I'm just here to support one of the teams. I don't actually have a team, so I can't play in it. And I said, that is shenanigans. That is not true. You absolutely can. You can be a part of it here. And I hope you do get to be a part of it. Pay close attention to that bottom right-hand corner, though. Brackets right there. They're 8-to-1 brackets. You must be a paid member in good standing with 20 league matches in one format, either 8-ball or 9-ball. And it must be within the last 2 years. Crazy important.
Has to be 20 matches in the format that you're playing.
Yes.
Yeah, not both. So. And that also applies Mini Mania here, going, you don't have to be in this tournament. You can actually do the same in Vegas. I don't know if anybody does that.
Mm-hmm.
You get your own personal ride to Vegas. You can play as being a registered member of APA. You can play in any of those out there. And there's folks, there are, I'd say, a couple hundred APA players that go out there and do just that, whether their team makes it or not.
Yep.
And it's a great experience, a fantastic experience, being able to play singles.
Yes, 100%. It's a good time, and a lot of work and dedication go into making that happen. And, I mean, the minis are one of the absolute highlights because sometimes you get to some of the more popular formats and brackets in there, And they let you know the opening opens up 24 hours beforehand. If you're not in that line for that 24-hour beforehand opening, you're going to miss your chance. There's a lot of people that love like the doubles, and doubles get snagged up real fast, really fast.
Yeah.
People love them.
Even the big tournaments where they're 32-man tournaments out there, that one goes really, really quick. The payout is pretty big.
Yes, it is.
Everybody gets on that one. Let's see now.
Ken, I gotta show you this, by the way, here. Oh, yeah, what's that? Us on the big screen TV right there. That's at Mike's house right there. He said everything's looking good, sounding good. I was like, let's go.
Yeah, I tell you what, he's acting like he's over there working. I bet he's hitting balls and kicking back on a Saturday. Look at that shot.
Ooh, get a little. Okay, I think you got a little space between it.
Yeah, but I was impressed with. I know we're just talking about the other thing. I was impressed with his ability to get to the stripe in the side at that particular angle to play his breakout, and he could still be okay. He's got it looks like what is that?
That's 12 in the
whatever.
Yeah, 12 ball. Yep.
Yeah, 12 in the side.
Just kidding, that's 13. It looks like
13
12 from here. Sorry.
In the side there, and he's set with the 15 and the it's probably the 11 there, I guess. Let's see here. Oh, no, that's the 5, believe it or not, right there. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, no, the one above it's the 4. It's the 4 and 8.
The 4, right, yeah. He's got just the one
just
ball
one strike,
left.
yeah.
Calling a timeout real quick, yeah.
Looks like he's straight in on this, so just pull it back. Just a little bit, you know. This is great opportunity here in a skill level 6v6 battle here. If you're up 3-0 against your opponent here, that is running away with it right now.
Yeah. So. This is a tough shot. Like a lot of folks like to draw on this one. I personally like to follow, so I would be looking at this, and you can see Phillips looking at this as well. You want to cheat the pocket. When we say cheat the pocket, we're referring to shooting the ball to one side, being very precise, and shooting the ball to one side or the other, so that you can use that to your advantage where the cue ball hits the rail and you can play top spin, and it'll actually come up off the rail, and it's easier to control your speed and your movement with top spin versus trying to draw back, right? So some people do really well with draw. This one I would be cheating and probably coming up one rail minimum, and depending on the angle, I could potentially play 2 to make sure I can hit it fairly hard and still end up in a good spot on the 8 ball here. He should be able to do this.
Yeah, let's see if he draws it or tops here. Looks like he's top with the way he's bridging. Yeah. There he goes.
Just like that.
That's perfect. Yep. Perfect. Great shot. Phillip will have the first opportunity to go up 3-0. Yeah, it was very well played. Very well played. Good speed control.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, and again, I'm kind of glad at him being just a little bit further down. I like having that little bit of angle. Don't leave me straight on usually. I don't do bad with straight on shots just because of the pocket speed and everything. But every once in a while they just throw me off.
Yeah. See that's a great thing that Phillips doing there, right? He's looking at the shot. He knows it's the 8 ball. He's got a little bit of movement behind him because players are playing, and he just decided to stand up and reset.
Yep.
Fires it in.
Very good behavior here. Well deserved for that rack. Mr. Sparks going to need to catch a little bit of a gear here.
Yeah, he's just subtly off. I mean, just subtly off on some of those, the little cut shot or whatever that's a little bit back cut or not super cut, but he just seems to be a little off and rattling the ball. And when you're playing another strong player, it's usually not going to end up well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely can bite you. Ooh, a lot of movement on that 8 ball.
Oh, scratched.
Good thing the 8 ball did not go in. Yeah.
Wow.
I think I heard Bart make a joke here and say, "Go 8 ball." For those that don't know why he's making that joke here, if you both scratch with the cue ball here and the 8 ball is potted in the break here, it is a loss of game. So that's the reason he was making that joke there.
Yeah, and he said that jokingly. Obviously,
Yeah.
I mean, if you were super serious about that and it came across that way, that's not really sportsmanlike. Obviously, I think him and Philip might know each other a little bit.
I'm guessing so, potentially.
Yeah, and so he just like, go 8. You know, we always do that as friends and stuff like that. So.
Yep. My favorite is whenever somebody goes to break here, and it isn't even that they scratch it so that the 8 doesn't move, and like all are like, go 8, get in the hole, and the 8 hasn't moved an inch.
Yeah, I do that regularly.
Yeah, you got to. It's part of. I feel like it's almost like a requirement, right, to kind of play around and oh, stop.
Oh boy.
All right, you and I are gonna have a conversation after this. You better stop it.
Yep. Oh, come on. Come on, Bart. I know he knows that shot, and
he just wants to make this interesting. That's all. He knows on the big screen. He's like, you know what? You know, it's more epic than beating a guy right out. He's like coming back from behind.
Yeah, there you go. Nice, good speed control. And I think on the last shot, he wasn't really trying to hit it that far. I'm sure he was trying to leave it a little bit straighter than where he was, and maybe he's still trying to get the table speed down a little bit. But that right there, that has been his struggle.
Yes, it has.
That's the 3rd or 4th time today.
Guys, just as a reminder here as well, I'd love for you guys, regardless of whether it's your team or not on the stream, keep in mind we will have a 7 p.m. stream here as well. It's all dependent on, obviously, when this round does get properly finished. But if you're like, hey, when's that next one? Should be starting up around 7 p.m. Might be a little bit later, but make sure you stay tuned on Jacksonville APA's Facebook, their YouTube, along with my YouTube and Facebook as well, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. Now, guys, I will not be here with you for the 7 p.m. round nor the morning round tomorrow. Here you will have different commentators behind the mic, and I hope you guys get to enjoy a little bit of a different perspective and viewpoint and chit-chat that I'm not a part of here. I hope you guys enjoy the streams and be a part of it here. It'd mean a lot to me, especially while I'm away. And then as soon as church is done tomorrow, I'm going to already have my clothes ready, come booking on down here and get ready to be here for the last 2 matches of the entire event.
Well, it's nice to see that you're going to get a little time away, but it's a big thing, big shoes to fill while you're gone. I mean, putting pressure on there. So, oh my word,
man. Yeah.
Oh,
all right. Well, Philip, now you and I are going to have the conversation after this.
that's just a little unlucky right there. You just need,
Yeah, you're too kind, Mr. Ken, with saying it's big shoes to fill. I appreciate you, sir. Absolutely appreciate you. It's gonna be good though. I'm gonna spend just a little bit of family time, help put the kids to bed tonight. I don't think I'm gonna be up late at all because I gotta be up early in the morning to get ready for practice here at church. I gotta be at church at 7:30, 8 o'clock tomorrow, and then we'll be done hopefully close to 12:30 at the latest.
Yeah. Family time's important.
It is. It is.
Having 3 grown kids, it seems like yesterday they were playing baseball or football, and we were going football games, and it goes so fast. So definitely enjoy that family time.
I most certainly
when
will.
you get them.
I try to take advantage of it when I can. So I made sure, because my daughter, she actually will be upset if I don't wake her up. So when I get home, she asked me to wake her up. I give her a good kiss on the forehead and give her a good hug. And I'm like, oh, you're so snuggly. She's like, I am snuggly. And I was like, I love you, Luna. And she's like, love you, Dad. I'm like, all right, go have sweet dreams.
To make your heart melt.
Yeah. Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. But yeah, she knows when I'm gone for the long hours that I'm out here doing the streaming and commentary and or playing, and she'll always wish me luck and wants to know how. She'll ask me, she's like, Dad, how was stream? And I was like, stream was good. Thank you, Luna.
There we go. Let's see what.
Bart can get on the board here.
Yeah.
He's set up for success. This has been a good run.
Yeah, this is going to take away that 3-0 that Philip was working on, which is it would have been huge for Kelly's Heroes. But
there we go. Yeah, and especially as 2 6s going against each other, you get a 3-zip win for 2 6s. And one of them gets it, obviously.
Yeah.
That's. I mean, you got to think of what the odds are against that. I mean, that's extremely tough. Extremely tough.
So Philip does here. Philip hasn't been in this position The whole match.
No. No, he gets the break here. And or Bart does get the break. I'm sorry, Philip gets the rack. Sorry about that. And definitely a big deal indeed. Big deal indeed. Here you go. I got you. Hold on.
Let's see. What's Bart do? Does he go for the 8 on the break, or does he go for making balls? He's going to go for making balls.
Yeah, he needs to go for control here. He is still behind. It is a 2-4 race left in this battle. And I think some added cue ball control here and trying to get a potential break and run, which is definitely within these two gentlemen's will would be beneficial here instead of going for the risk. So I have a feeling just with the way most 8-ball breaks have happened, it just ain't worth it. Now, granted, they don't know about this table and how it's worked, but
one of the challenges with being on a stream table, everybody's wanting to be just as close to the action.
Yes.
Yeah, so
yeah, it's tough sometimes
they
to
want
see
to be
the
right
action
there
on
too
just the
and see
monitor.
it, not realizing, So.
I don't know, fast speed up for me. Beautiful.
You guys are in this range right about
here. They're fixing to move the party over there. I appreciate it. I love it. I love it.
Yep.
That's funny. he said, y'all bring the party over here. Over here, by the way. I like that. I like that a lot, by the way. How's that Bloody Mary, by the way? It's good? Yeah. That was, sorry, chat here. I'm talking to Joe on the sideline here. One of my previous captains, he when we played out of here, that was the first thing he did Sunday morning before we won to get to go to Vegas here. He got one of the Bloody Marys, and he was like, this is one of the best Bloody Marys I've ever had. So I love it. Yeah, Park Avenue does good with their drinks. I like it. I love the camaraderie of getting to see so many people just want to watch the matchup and everything, be here live in the moment. It's so good.
Everybody's in this moment, right?
Yes,
like I said,
are.
That's the APA family coming together, the team camaraderie coming together, and they're all just rooting everybody on. So completely understand.
Oh, yeah. Bart's on a nice little run right here.
Yeah. Table's pretty open.
Got 13 bottom right here.
Yeah, trying to see what he's doing.
15's a little bit above, was that middle? Yeah. Yeah, so we got a, what is that, the 5 ball? Looks like 5 ball here blocking the bottom right. Yeah.
He's trying to figure out how to get around this one now. So
I don't know if he's going to fully be able to get around it. I think he may just want apps to take over the pocket and maybe, just maybe, see if maybe he can clip up on the 4 ball.
He can hit this and make both of these.
He can. It is possible,
Yeah,
yes.
he can do that if he knows how to hit it. You're trying to hit this so that you're putting additional follow with the 11 there.
Yes,
so.
you are. And these
got to hit it centered though. You hit it off the side, it's going to catch one of the corners of the pocket.
Yeah, it's got to be hard.
So he's looking at it right now. He's like, okay, where's that angle, right? So he's looking right there. So,
Well, the extension is coming out. Not time extension, guys, but the actual full cue extension.
Yeah. That is legal.
Yes.
100% legal.
Yep.
It's still his shooting cue.
Yeah, in fact, APA has
there you
not that far
go.
ago.
Nice shot, Bart. That's how you do it.
APA not that long ago actually changed one of the rules here about changing your playing cue. There was a kind of a long-standing rule that I remember of, you couldn't switch cues. I even had a player before. I was like, Jim, you can't do that. and he switched like which shaft he was using or something because he wasn't liking the way it felt or anything like that. Here, you still can't do the jump cue situation. You can't go, bringing down a cue and having a jump cue or anything like that here. So, but yeah, found that out this year in Vegas here because one of the guys, he accidentally had on the wrong shaft. And he's like, I can't believe I did this. I'm like, I think you're allowed. I was like, I don't care. I was like, but just in case it happens to you again, I was like, let's just ask. And sure enough, that rule has changed. It was great. The ref there was like, she was like, Tim, don't worry. She's like, you're not crazy. You're 100% right. It definitely was a rule before.
Yeah.
I was like, cool. I was like, I feel a little bit better. I was like, I felt silly being a division rep and doing all these live streams and not knowing that rule. But she was like, yeah. She's like, it's a recent change.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're definitely allowed to use extensions, extendable bridges. That's sometimes a question I hear people ask. I've even heard it asked before about the little bridge heads that people would put onto like their brake cue and stuff to turn their brake cue into a bridge. I've heard people ask before if that was legal as well here. Yep, that
is. Yep,
it's allowed. And it's good questions to ask too. By the way, this is stuff that you should definitely learn and know during regular league play. So that way, when you get to this high level tournament, you're ready to go.
Yeah, and if you don't know, there's nothing wrong with asking.
Nothing wrong at all.
Nothing wrong with, you got a division rep at your location, go ask them. And some of the unique situations they may not know, get on the line with your league operator.
Yeah,
that's what they're there for, to help you.
Pull out that rule book.
Pull out the rule book, read it, and then if you still don't know and you're not sure, stop. Get it out. Don't create any hard feelings because you believe you're right and somebody believes they're wrong, right? So get it all worked out before you go further. So
yeah. One of the things we had a issue with and we dealt with from a cultural standpoint is what we call tribal knowledge here, that passed down from generational knowledge of certain rules. And you know what? One of my favorite things, and I give Kelly major praise for this as well here. The couple times I've been near involved with a rulings question, I have zero doubt she knows what the answer is. But you know what she does every time, Ken?
Pulls out the rule book.
Yeah, she has that paper rule book right there. She pulls it right out and goes to it, shows them. Yeah. And it isn't like to prove her point or anything like that, but she shows you how to find the answer to the question you were asking. Yeah. And I love it. It's a great habit to have.
Yeah. Well, now APA's come out with that really nice go to rules.poolplayers.com. You can search for anything online. Yes, you don't need to go pull the book out. So
you absolutely can.
Yeah, so
you're good. Hold on, I guess. Sorry, we've been asked by the owner here to kind of help keep an eye out on the tables here. You can't be sitting on them. Can't have your drinks hovering over them. That kind of stuff. So trying to make sure we respect our host location here a little bit.
So back to that rules. If any of you guys have not been to rules.poolplayers.com,
go to it.
That is a very nice site. You search anything, it pulls up every page. Basically, you just put in a particular search word, string words, like you can string 2 or 3 words together, and it'll find every single. It's really easy. A lot easier than trying to figure out where is it in the book and using that index and. Can't find the exact words, so but I know I've seen it in here. And
the thing I love too is the Pool Players app has the direct link to it. So you should have the Pool Players app downloaded to your phone and pulls it right up, takes you to the page, and like Ken's saying, it's there. Knowledge for all. All right, we got a timeout happening over here, and
let's see. Phillip is solids, right?
Yeah, and he's still got that last. That is that last solid there, bottom right still, right? That has not changed that we've seen.
Yeah.
Just in case if I missed something.
The 2 and the 5, right?
Yeah.
Or 4. I think
4. Yep.
4.
Yeah, he's just gonna have the 2. He's gonna kind of leave the cue ball close where the 2 is already here, maybe a little bit forward on it, and he's gonna take the 4, and he's gonna try to get back up table a little bit, have the angle for that last solid to the bottom left. And just come all the way back up table. That 6 ball needs to be his out ball because it's going to lead him right up here. As long as 8 has room to go through. Looking at my side camera. Yeah, 8 has plenty of room. Yeah, this is tic-tac-toe. This is business as usual here for this run. But it comes down to this shot, realistically. This shot is what is going to.
Is he really going for that?
Success? No.
Wow.
I'm so confused.
I think this is.
I mean, I'm not saying the 2 can't help him get to the 8 easy 2, but he still had a perfectly fine out.
Yeah, 2, 4, was that the 6 right there?
6, yeah,
and then back to the 8. I mean,
yeah. Naturally, if as long as the cue ball was not anywhere on the rail, there was a natural angle. The cue ball's further up table. right? Naturally, that cue ball is going to make contact with the 6. 6 is going to pop bottom left. It's going to come off the bottom short rail and naturally go upfield. And it will be on the left-hand side of that 8 ball here. And that 8 100% has that top right-hand corner pocket. This is a tougher run.
But
He
Phillips
pots
hit
it brilliantly.
Yeah, he's got it right. And this is a real natural shape to get to the 8 here. So, a lot of times you and I like that 2-ball shot, right?
We do.
Maybe he just doesn't like that angle, being so close to the rail on the other end. He wants to. That's his
touche.
That's his point. You know, he knows his weaknesses, knows his strengths. I feel better shooting that shot.
Yeah,
that's what he did. So
you are right. He does need to go with what he trusts, and again, we talked about that confidence situation and believing in the shot before you get down on it. And yeah, you maybe you're right about that here. He should be fine. It needs to come off that top shoulder.
Needs a little more speed.
It died.
Yeah.
He's got a back cut here.
Yeah. See, this is where I like on that particular shot. I'd almost want to play 2 rails.
Yeah.
One into the back rail, come up, play the side rail, because you can hit it a little harder.
Yes.
And still feel like you're not going to be too far down the table and such here. So this one, like Philip shot here, pretty tough to hit that ball thin.
Yep.
And you're not taking it. For those that don't know, the thinner you hit a ball, the less speed's taken off the cue ball.
Yeah, that cue ball still keeps a lot of energy.
Yeah, those margins are so small when you play those thin cuts like that. It can be hard to manage that speed.
Yes,
you see that right here. So,
chat, let us know as well here with the way to the run here. Who obviously again, we are still in complete agreement that you need to go what you're confident in, but who agrees? Who like the kind of
shot? Wow.
Okay.
Philip recovering.
Yeah.
Philip recovering. That was a very nice shot there. That was great speed control too. He didn't smash that. Knowing he's got to get it there on the thin cut. The thinner you cut a ball, the more you got to put more transfer energy from the cue ball to the object ball. And so he hit that really well, knowing just enough to get to the pocket and not send the cue ball another 3 to 4 rails and potentially scratch somewhere else.
100%. Mr. Phillips, skill level 6 on the hill for Kelly's Heroes. Already getting the point on there, so that's why it shows it's 2-2 for the team scores. It's 1-2 going into this matchup here. Bart has got to try to see if he can catch a gear here, but right now the odds are favoring Mr. Phillip here, and if so, it may be 3-2 when this is said and done. Both teams with one win each under their belt, and which honestly is just a kind of nice little reset going into matchup number 3 here. It seems like if we continue this path here, it may be another one of the instances where it's a kind of a 5-5, 6-6 scenario going into the last matchup here, and it comes down to who wins. Appreciate it, Ken. Thank you, brother.
Yeah. So like last night, right? We thought, who was that? Was Allen or whatever had the opportunity, or somebody had the opportunity to get that 3-0. I thought we were going to get that 3-0 win, and
yes,
was it? Oh, it was Phyllis.
Phyllis, yes.
Phyllis.
Yeah.
Phyllis all of a sudden came in the 3rd and 4th games and put a new gear into place, and
she did. Yeah,
she ended up winning.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, that's exactly right. It was she was down 0-2. You're right. It was game number 3, and it was, I mean, she.
Yeah.
Woo. I talked to her afterwards. That was. Not saying I don't always talk to players from time to time, but that was one that I made sure that, like, when we were done, I
congratulate her.
Yeah, congratulate her.
She deserved every bit of that. She played great. And like, I'm pretty sure Bart can do the same thing here. Bart does just a little bit off there, so.
Hold on real fast.
So we were just talking about Phyllis here from yesterday and coming back and win, and she just happened to be walked up just now and said, "You missed my matches from this morning. I actually got a mini slam."
Yeah, I could have sworn. She was asking me how to know, but I'm like 99% sure that I thought, oh my gosh, it may have not been her, but I'm like fairly certain I heard one of her team members talking, and they were saying that here. But yeah, she's saying she got the mini slam. Way to go!
She
That props. Very well.
She
earned.
evidently found that gear and left it connected for the next day.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, so I'm sure Bart can actually turn us around. So.
Yeah, hopefully so. Again, we're huge fans. If you can accuse us of anything on live stream, we love close matches. So.
Yeah, the more stressful they are.
Yeah.
The better they are.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Let's take a look here.
What's going on here?
Oh, okay. Got a little rewrite next table over here. Looks like Philip maybe is just allowing a little bit of the traffic to come on through and do its thing.
That is, unfortunately, this seems to be the big one on the way through. So. Fortunately, traffic on this table is tough. It seems to be the one spot that everybody comes through, even though they have other opportunities down the hallway. It's just a natural, oh, I need to get into this room. Here's the doorway, and it happens to be next to the stream table. So Philip's doing the right thing. Standing up, resetting, get back to his game.
Yeah, I like the fact that that Philip is really not letting what's going on over there. Letting what's going on all around him here. He's letting traffic through, taking his time.
Yeah.
And now we got, you guys can barely see it here on stream, but now we got a couple of ladies in the back here. Oh my goodness gracious, enjoying a little Barbie girl going on in the background. That's funny. Amanda, I'm sorry I missed your comments. Ango. She said that ball was so fast I couldn't even see the or that shot was so fast I couldn't even see the ball going in. Oh, man. Bad part is right now is he's on top of that 8. There's a little bit of breathing room over it, but he's going to be shooting over it.
Yeah, he's trying to figure out what's the best angle to get on this 11 he's got left there. He's got the 10. He can make that from where he's at. He's just trying to figure, okay, do I have to... Can't tell from here if it goes past the 6 or not. I don't think it does. That's what he's. If he comes up short off of the shot, then it does. But I don't know. He's trying to get on this side of it.
Oh, see him doing some leg kick in there.
Yeah.
By the way, Rich, I had no clue about that, and I've played out of Park Avenue quite a bit here for World Qualifiers and stuff here. He said many people don't know this, but Park Avenue used to be racquetball courts, and I can now that I see the cutouts here, I can see that completely.
Easily.
Yeah.
Yes.
That makes complete sense.
Yeah.
That's funny. I almost felt like you were going to be pulling my leg on that one for a second, but as soon as I looked, I'm like, no, 100%. 100%. You're not wrong. That's so funny.
I actually enjoy that sport.
You like some racquetball?
I play racquetball. I love playing racquetball, especially when I was a kid, but you can't really, it just didn't take off.
Yeah.
And,
yeah. Now we got, what is it, pickleball?
Pickleball.
Pickleball is the sport, yeah.
Yeah.
This one that went all cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah, and it's gotten so crazy. There was a big little thing that got leaked in the state of Florida to have some 6 or 7 of the critical state parks have pickleball courts.
Oh,
state parks.
I love that.
Not county parks, but state parks, and that didn't go over so well. There was an almost instant protest, and everyone was like, "Save the wildlife!" Right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I love that. That's definitely good. That is one of the things nice about the state of Florida too is there's a lot of parks, a lot of natural beauty here to take advantage of and get to see. And
yeah, my brother is big on that. He likes to get out there, and he'll walk trails for 10, 15 miles without an issue.
yeah,
He's got some really, really fantastic photos.
Rich, that's so dangerous. And now you guys are more smarter. That's a dangerous thing to make me more smarter, brother. Yeah, I overheard just a tiny bit of his conversation about how to get on back here. I'll be honest with you. I felt like, okay, let me take a look at this view. There is definitely a little bit of breathing room with that 11. I just don't see why he didn't try to get below it.
Yeah, well, he still had the 13 down here, I think, was in this corner, and he was trying to figure out how to get to it. He's just trying to get back around. Just didn't hit it well.
Yeah, doing a bit much on that shot. Oh, Bart's going to slow up on the 5.
Don't do that to him.
Yeah, I saw it pathing, and I was like, I don't know. I'm like, it may die, and sure enough, it died right on it.
Yeah. This can be so frustrating as a player.
Yeah.
You're playing the shot, and you literally happen to be, inch, 2 inches, a little bit off, short, long, whatever, right?
Yep.
For all you out there, they're probably thinking otherwise. That's a funny joke, but it can be very frustrating when it comes to pool here. And that's
good.
It is a game of inches.
Nice kick.
Hit.
Yeah.
Nice hit there, and he actually left him tough. That's the way to play it.
Yeah, very well played.
Yeah, Bart's battling.
Yes,
He's battling. He's not just laying down. He's not going to just give it to him. That's great.
He says this ain't done yet.
Oh.
Plenty more pool left to play, right, Ken?
Exactly.
Yeah. That's a good try by Phillip there, and honestly, he had the shape, so he wouldn't have been far off if he would actually potted the 12 ball here. He still would have been good eyes on the 11.
Yeah, this is the shot. Do you take the 2 now, or you take the 6? I'd stick with the 6 myself. Yeah, that's what he's doing here.
I think if the 6 was doing more work for you in terms of locking that up, potentially maybe reconsider, but because there was breathing room between the 11 and 6, it really was serving you no good, and it was your problem, not his.
Yeah.
So I think when you're looking at shots here, guys, if it's a your problem, not their problem situation, and you have remote eyes on it at all, which he had good eyes on it from right there. But you got to know that how many more chances are you going to get to go after it? You're not.
Yeah, he's
Probably
got the
ain't
4
gonna
now. Yeah, so that's the thing too. It's really you got to think about how can I get back there. If I've got a really small window, sometimes you've got to take those, even though that's not the shot you want to take. If you're truly trying to get out and be able to continue to win, you've got to take some of those tough shots at the right time. And that was one where it's going to be really hard to get back in between that 8 and that 11 there. And he took the right shot there.
Yes, he did.
Kind of quick hit that 5, though.
Yeah. Yep. So Phillip's going to have this side pocket here, drift up just a tiny bit for the 11 in the left-hand side pocket. And he hit it a little. He let it stroke out. He can still go top left just fine. Actually, nothing wrong with that, especially if you didn't feel comfortable holding. Nothing wrong. Kind of like you were talking about earlier. Kind of like go up rail and.
Yeah. So there's 2 ways to hit this. You can hit this with straight top, go down to the first diamond on the tail, and just come back up in the middle. Or I like actually playing a little bit of right English on this, so you really pull it into the side rail quick and leave yourself, instead of like he just hit that, came this far back, you actually leave yourself a little bit closer to the 8 ball. Same shot, similar angle and everything, but a little bit closer.
I wonder, too, if you could have used a little inside there instead. Could have went with that as an option on that shot. Yeah. I don't know. It looked like it was – I don't know if I would – I think I would have agreed with you. I would have probably used a little outside. That's kind of my go-to.
Yeah, just to kind of cut that angle a little bit more.
Yeah, because realistically, especially at their skill level here with this should be a comfortable shot.
Yeah, you shouldn't have that. There, he's done
there
it.
There it is.
There it is.
Good out. Well played by Mr. Phillip.
Yeah.
Good win against Mr. Bart, 5-1. That will get them another team point here because I already awarded the Hill part of it. Or the Hill part of it, not Hill, sorry. Oh. So 3-2. Both teams will have 1 win each here. We are basically even as can be. So this is a good place to be going in matchup number 3. Nobody's getting away with it, and we get to hopefully get to see this one go all five matches here, which 6:15 sudden death, guys. So we're just under 2 hours for that. And
so I
match number 3 is
see.
gonna begin.
I see. You guys use the scorekeeping app, right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah, for those that may or may not be on the scorekeeping app, the scorekeeping app does it just like Tim is doing here.
Yes.
When you get that 1 point, it adds it. It's a little confusing because, you don't normally when you're on score sheets, you add that all to the end. You're like, oh, okay.
Yep.
So you look at it and you're like, oh, I get another 2 point. Oh, no, they already given a point already.
Yes.
So taking a little to get used to, but it's nice. It's accurate.
One of my favorite things to do here is if one of my players, because we play 9-ball on Mondays, 9-ball, 9-ball doubles. When we're playing 9-ball, if one of my players is super severely down, I like to see what it is to the next point for them to get. Because if you think about it, to go from a 15-5 loss to a 14-6 is actually a 2-point swing overall, not just one. Some people they're like, well, all I did was gain 1 more point. No. You took a point and gained a point. It's a 2-point positive.
Yes.
And it's massive, and it does make a difference. So what I like to do is when I'm in the scorekeeper app and the rack's fresh, is I will tap in and I'll be like, all right, they made the 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 balls gets them to the next split. Hey, you know what I need from you, Mr. Ken? What do you need, Tim? I need 3 balls from you. That's your focus right now. Is I need 3 from you. Okay.
Yep.
But I'm real behind, and I'm 15 balls behind, total 15 points behind. We're not worried about 15. You are behind that. You're accurate. I'm not here to harp on that. I need you to focus on 3 here. Oh, cool. You got a ball in hand. Let's take a look at it. Let's talk. Okay. There's 2 balls right here that are within your will well. Possibility on 3rd. There's your 3. Focus on these. That's all you need. Focus on these 3. And if you can start getting them to really chop down at that tree a little bit, next thing you know, out of nowhere, you'll have a player that's like, all right, how many do I need next split? Well, you need 3 to win. And you're like, oh, hold on, I need 3 more to win? Yes. They need 2 to win. You need 3 to win. Y'all are right there neck and neck. Oh, I'm not behind anymore. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm rejuvenated.
Look at
minute.
that.
Yeah.
And you did it just by going at it just a little at a time. So, but yeah, I love that scorekeeper app because that you get to see in the moment the updated scores, and it's important because that's how the tournaments are run, right? We play until it's mathematically not possible. I know league night's different, right? We'll play it all the way through, but in terms of tournaments here, in terms of for us, our playoffs, triangles, World Qualifier, Vegas, you play till it's mathematically impossible, and it helps out to really see that. And plus, I think, getting on the hill in 8-ball especially is kind of nice to get a little high five to be like, I already earned something. Let's go,
Yeah.
It's nice to see it. All right, wait for the teams to put up here. As soon as we know, guys, we'll get you an updated list here, an updated race. Again, appreciate everybody for tuning in. My name's Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool. And I'm proud to be here again for the 3rd year in a row here for the APA Southeast Challenge. I can't believe I'm saying that's been a part of it for 3 years.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
You must be doing something right.
I hope so. I hope to continue growing, man. Mr. Ken, it's a blessing, and again, you league operators really helped me out with a lot of things. It's great. I loved Vegas this year, especially from not just getting to see my teams, but there were so many of y'all that recognized me. You're like, damn it, and run around. I was like, oh, it's so good to see you, and it's amazing. Like, it's great to play that catch up and everything, and I just love it. So
that's great. No, we really appreciate your help in trying to promote the sport, get it visible.
Yes.
I would just tell you a story from when I first told my father. My father was still alive that I started playing pool.
Yeah.
My father's first words were to me like, hey, those are not good places to be hanging out. And that comes from my father being in the Air Force and stuff and being around the world. And you've been in pool halls before, and they're not always the best.
You're not wrong.
The best locations, right?
Yeah.
Well, pool halls are different today. Pool places and things like that. So.
Kelsey versus Anthony. Sorry, I'm still listening here, but
that's
you're
good,
right.
yeah.
They weren't always the best.
And so that's a change. If everyone has that perception of the way my father had, I said, no, why don't you come up and watch us play? And then that really changed his tune, and he actually came up, wanted to play a few games here with us. It was nice. So it's not like it was back in the old days for us older folks. Pool is an actual, I said yesterday, a chess match sport.
Yes, it is.
And it's great, right? There's not too many physical limitations. You don't have to be a all-star football player that has to be able to bench press minimum 275 pounds to make the team.
Bingo. Yes. That is so true.
You can come here and just
that.
be a regular player, and the teams are handicapped. So for those that might be thinking about, well, should I play? And you're watching all these guys just string 3-4 balls together at a time. That's not what you're going to get better.
Yes.
You'll get better, and since the teams are handicapped, you as a new player would be considered the golden child.
Yes, you are.
And teams would want you to play with them over and over on their team, and you'd probably have 5 or 6 teams after you if you were a new player. It happens. You start playing, you get better and better. The teams are only allowed a handicap of 23. You can't have a team full of Super Sevens.
Super
right?
Sevens, yeah.
And so you'd be the golden child. Give it a whirl, and we say, many a relationship, many a friend, and turn it into an actual family.
Yeah.
An APA family. A lot of folks do things not only on league night together, but afterwards. You truly develop some friends, true friends. And I've seen it where the old saying, "I have a friend."
Yeah.
Well, if you really look at what that friend does for you, they're more acquaintances. Friends are friends that'll be there for anything, and that's exactly what APA has introduced a lot of players to. They develop a family, and they're not going anywhere. They do things inside and outside of pool. It's truly a fantastic experience. So if you're thinking about, I'm not sure I can play, give it a try.
Yeah.
The old saying, you can't succeed if you don't try.
No, yeah, true. Very true.
So,
she's got a certain way she likes doing the rack.
Oh.
I haven't seen this in a moment here.
Yeah, I think she's doing solid stripe.
Solid stripe, solid stripe, solid stripe. That's it.
Yep.
2 ball and 3 ball in the corners here. That is the way I used to 100% rack all the time. I love this. By the way, this brings back so many memories.
She must have been playing 10 ball at one point.
Hey, possibly, yeah.
1, 2, 3 like that, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, this reminds me. The reason I like doing this, by the way, guys, and it's funny, is it reminds me back when I was a kid playing pool, and my grandfather, my Papa Jones, we would in Tifton, their church had a family life center, and we would go there, and they had multiple pool tables. They even had bumper pool, which I had no clue that's what it was at the time here until I got older, and I'm like, I know that game. I was like, but we definitely didn't play that way, but that's okay. It's it was fun to just hit stuff on the table. But yeah, we would when I would play pool and I'd rack, and that's exactly what I'd do. I'd make sure everything was solid stripe, and the 1 was in the front, 2 was in the bottom left, and the 3 was in the bottom right. 8 ball in the center.
Yeah,
So
actually, bumper pool. If you guys have never played bumper pool,
it's exciting.
You can't play bumper pool and hit things hard.
Yeah,
they do not go.
No, it
you
will teach us
really have to hit easy for that.
Yes,
and you need to be accurate.
Yes, you do. All right, Mr. Anthony, with the break there, you got a couple clusters on the left-hand side, but past the 2 3-ball clusters here, everything else has just a little bit of breathing room. Looks like the 7 is on beside the 8 here, not fully on top of it, but just close. And I'm a little worried about that 1 ball. I don't know if it is on the point where the pocket point where you can't get it to go in that side, or where you have to maybe compress that actual pocket point here and force it in. It looks like it may be. Let me see if the side angle kind of gives me a better. It's still tough to tell. Yeah. That could be the real problem if whoever ends up going solids here, because I think it's still an open table if I see correctly. Yeah, still open.
Yeah, still open. Yep.
Yeah, so both may want to avoid the solid or stripes here. 1 second, guys. I just taught Ken something new there. There we go.
Yeah, learn a new. I've got a new vocabulary.
New vocabulary.
That'll be the 2nd time for this weekend.
I love it, guys. I love it.
What was the other one? Something llamas.
Oh, drama llamas.
Drama llamas. That's it.
Drama llamas. I always love saying that whenever a ball hangs up in the pocket and it's like, and it drops. And like the player's like about to like walk away from the table here, but it still ends up dropping. I'm like, the drama llama. Just loves that the drama. Well, the one ball is out of that side pocket now. But if I just saw correctly, Miss Kelsey potted the stripe here, and she maybe hooked up on that 7. I don't know. Yeah, she can't get the 15. 7 looks too much in the way. She may have to actually go ahead and clip some of this 12, which actually may work out well. It looks like it's the 12 above the 8, if I'm seeing correctly. And honestly, that's not a bad choice. Go ahead and take care of the issue here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's really, I mean, as long as she can clip it, and I'm kind of seeing a little bit because where we are at physically in the room, guys, we're kind of off to the bottom left of where you're looking at on the screen here, so we're kind of closer to that bottom left-hand corner pocket. And, yeah, 7 ball. So I could see a little bit of that 12 ball, but I think if she would have went for that, would have been a better choice for her to kind of go and break out one of her problems. Sorry, I'm going to try to blind you here. Fix have to look at the word document real fast. Yeah, I got it right. Anthony's the 4, Kelsey 3. Yeah, yeah. So 2-3 race, yep. I don't know why I was questioning that for just a moment. I was like, did I put that right? Or did I flip-flop it?
Yeah, no, you've got it correct, sir. The second for everybody, where the second one is Roasty Toasty.
The Roasty Toasty, yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yep. Yeah, Roasty Toasty and the Drama Llamas. Although it won't fit, that would be a hilarious team name. Roasty Toasty Drama Llamas.
I'm sure we have quite a few teams that would fit that category, right? So.
Oh no, the jump.
Wow, check that one out. That one actually went in there.
He went in there, and now he's snookered up on top of the 11. No love for a for a scooped shot there. Guys, also, I've been bad about calling out the follows on Facebook and stuff like that here. I can't see on my end of the stream for that here overall, but I can see on y'all's end here for Jacksonville APA, and thank you guys seriously from the bottom of my heart. Appreciate each and every single one of y'all for that as well. Also, I apologize if I've been missing any chats on the Facebook here from my end as well, guys. We got 4 chat windows to look at, 2 YouTubes, 2 Facebook. So appreciate you guys for bearing with me here.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet today.
It is a little quiet in chat here, a little bit here. People
I know what it is.
On a little bit, but what do you think it is?
It's everybody. They've got their television screen up in their lanai, and they're actually floating around the pool, laying in their chase lounge with a drink in hand, and they're
there you go.
They're having a little trouble being able to respond back on the chat. We know how that goes.
You know, sometimes when your hand has a drink in it, and you got to float in the pool, I mean, you're just busy.
You got priorities.
Yeah, you got priorities. I don't blame you.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't blame you at all. Speaking of not blaming here, I do like this idea right now. Mr. Anthony's being coached right this second here to go against the left-hand long rail to go ahead and go for the 6.
Yeah. That is his one trouble ball, and that's really his only shot right now to try to get that out and potentially make it. He can actually make this if he hits it right.
Yes, he could. Hit it good, too. That's not bad. And not a bad leave. Very well played by Mr. Anthony. Nicely done. Again, for anybody just tuning in here as well, this is the 2 p.m. round. There's still one more round to go tonight.
Doing pretty good on time. Still an hour and a half till sudden death, right? Mm-hmm. In the 3rd match already. Already played a couple of the long matches with their higher skill levels, so would be nice to see a full 5 matchup game here. So versus a sudden death match, those are always never fun. Anthony's subtly off here just a little bit on some of the longer shots. I think Kelsey's still trying to get going. A little bit of nerves probably with both players, I think, contributing to some missed shots. And then they're all kind of tied up too, so between those two things, it's going to take a little bit for the table to open it up and get folks to get to that 8 ball.
Yes, it is here. Rich calling out as well. He says the U.S. Open for women's finals just began here. Who's in the finals, by the way? I've unfortunately lost track of it. I got to see a little bit of Sophia play and stuff, but or no, that was that was it. Amanda said, "Don't let the drinks float away." Yeah, that's one of the rules. You will be penalized 1 game on the wire here if you let a drink float away. I mean, that's just that'll make the rules, guys.
Yeah.
We just abide by it,
chlorine
right?
does not work well with drinks, by the way.
No.
Nor does salt water if you happen to be hanging out from the beach.
True.
When you do it.
Uh-oh. Get to a rail.
Come
Get to a rail.
on, baby, get some speed. Oh.
It's dry. Good try, Mr. Anthony here, but he will come up short. Ball in hand to Miss Kelsey.
Yeah, he's trying to hold for this next shot there and just couldn't do that. That's why he didn't hit a rail, just a little off. Janie and Leanne, you guys still out there? You still watching? Sometimes it's hard to watch two full matches on a Saturday afternoon, right?
Right. You're not wrong.
Get your family chores taken care of.
Trying to look here. Yeah, there's space between the 1 and 15 that's over there. A little space in between looks like maybe the 2 and 14 here at the bottom. Everything's got a little bit of breathing room, just not a lot. They're still probably still gonna be a few more innings on this rack, no matter what. Ooh, she may have just freed up that 1 ball beautifully here.
Let's see, that 2 looks like a little bit of a challenge for Anthony there. See what he can do with it.
I think Mr. Anthony just stepped away. All right, guys, we're just waiting on a quick little restroom break here real fast. Only downfall with that is that sudden death. That door is starting to knock ever so closely here. 6:15 p.m. We got a hour and 25 minutes to go. And that's not a lot of time to get through all of the rest of this match and the next match as well, depending on who is thrown. You could have a couple hires and have a potentially hill, an hour and a half long match. If it goes that long here, or you have a couple lowers, and it may take a few more innings than the higher ups here to get through it, and again a longer match indeed. So. Woo! We got some.
Somebody just had a big win there.
Celebrate big wins. Come on.
That was three or four tables away.
That was, yeah. That's some good excitement.
You can tell how loud that would have been in here. So.
Oh yeah. I love it. I love it.
Here.
Sorry, guys. It's taking just a moment here. Mr. Anthony's already back here, so we're giving him a second. Hey, Mr. Jose Rivera on chat here says, where are they playing at? We're at the one and only Park Avenue Billiards here in Orange Park, Florida. All right, let's take a quick gander here while Anthony's getting back to the table here. So Mr. Bart played for team pinch hitters, skill level 6. Anthony is a 4, that is 10. And then we also had, who was the other one that played here? Michael Butts here. So 13 skill level points, so 10 left to go. Let's see, they do have Brad in there who's a skill level 5, and Miss Cynthia. They could actually still roll 2 5s here on the back half. That's actually a really strong back half. That's very interesting. For Kelly's Heroes here, let's see. We got Miss Kelsey up. She is a 3. We had Kathy, wasn't it?
Yeah, we had Philip, right?
Philip, yep. Philip 6. That's 9. And I want to say I think it was Kathy first thing.
It was Kathy.
Yeah, Kathy early on. So 3. So 12 skill level points here. They still got 11 left, in which Miss Kelly, the captain here, is a 5. They still have Gabriel, who's a 6. They can throw a 6 and 5. So we actually, we have the potential for both teams to throw a mid and a high, essentially, or 2 mids, if you will, but strong 5s. And that's going to make this back half of this whole matchup interesting. So I think, honestly, this whole situation may really boil down to how this match goes right here. Because you're going to have two really good matchups there at the end.
Yeah,
and this may be the deciding factor.
Yeah. You're going to have to start thinking about what's your strategy, right?
Yeah.
Do you play that? I think pinch hitters has an opportunity for a 7-3 to still play, or even 6-4.
Let's see here if they got
they
any
have
of that
10 left,
here.
right? So
Yeah, 10 left. Bart's already played. Oh, Eric's in there, so they do have 7.
Yeah, they still have Laura to be able to play.
They do still have Laura. They can play 7-3.
So this is where you
interesting.
see how this match comes out. You might want to play the next one, right? Do you want to try to go for all the marbles? Do you want the 7 to play, in sudden death, which would be a huge advantage. Right?
Yes, it would.
So, but they're still early. Maybe, all they got to do is strike that rack before sudden death is called, and you're going to play that match out. So see how this goes. This was a little bit tougher. These guys have finding it a challenge to kind of get in stroke, I'd say.
Yes. 100% here, having just to kind of, again, first rack jitters probably, and just work through how everything's been leading up to this moment for them as well. And definitely want to see them get a hold of this here and start hopefully having a little bit of fun with this.
It's a pretty nice shot. She gives it, blocking the A ball for that corner.
Yes. Yeah, get those stripes closer to pockets.
Yep.
You will win if you get that going here, especially with how you got the stripes that are very close to these solids here at the bottom. Getting a little breathing room between them, but Mr. Anthony with an unfortunate overcut here.
Yep. Anthony's working on changing the mojo. He changed his shirt.
Yeah.
Evidently, when he took his little mini break there. So, see if the shirt is the winning ticket.
I didn't even notice that there, kid. That's funny. I mean, you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
At the team captains tournament this year, round 1, I didn't shoot good. Round 2, shot horrible. And by the time I came up for round 3, I told my team, I said, because we were playing all of them, told my team, I said, look, I understand if you don't want to play me. I respect it. I'm okay with it. Do what you feel is best. I said, however, I went up, took a nice, good shower, changed clothes, ate a little bit of food, got my head on straight. I said, I'm definitely ready for the next round here. And that third round here, I shot phenomenally against the opponent that I was against. And I say all that not to brag and be like, look at me, I shoot good. I don't. I shoot like a donkey, I promise you. I should have a shirt that says I shoot like a donkey. Right? Might have the creators of Shrek kind of coming at me if I said it. But the reason I say all that, though, again, is that you may be right. A little change out of nowhere, a little refreshing, slap some water on the face stuff could make a difference. So,
Anthony with a nice safety there. I would, even if this was me shooting this shot, I would not want to be in this particular predicament.
Nope.
It's kind of hooked behind. What is that? The 6 behind there? I can't see the.
I think it is here, but the
6 and what is that?
15 maybe. My main concern here really is if she super thins this, that cue ball is going to go up towards that 8 ball. So
This is a tough one here because, yeah.
Oh, she can't even thin it, can she? No, I don't think she can.
I don't think she can either.
Let's see if this gives me a little more. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all here.
Are they looking for a hit watch?
Yep. Hey, Miss Tammy on the Facebook page here saying, let's go, Tony. There you go. Show the man love.
Here, let me go. Let me see if I can help them.
Go for it. Can be right back. Looks like King called it a good hit here. I think that kind of deserves a quick little instant replay. Take a look at this here. Very well done. Very, very well done here. Definitely a difficult situation for Miss Kelsey here, and she went after it like an absolute champ here. Got a nice little hit after the second rail here, a nice little bump, and nothing crazy from there. Kept it real simple. I like it.
Yeah, I just want to share something with everybody there. Obviously, I was the one doing that hit watch there. Kelsey wanted to ask a rule question, right?
Oh, excellent.
That two ball was the cue ball was tied up against the two ball.
Okay.
So she said, "Hey, can I ask a rule question?" Right? And I said, "Sure." And she says, "Well, what's the rule if the balls are tied together?" I said, "Well, if they're tied together and you happen to be two, you can shoot through it.
Yeah.
If you're not, I'm going to be making sure two things. One, you're not going to double hit, and if you're not solids, I'm going to make sure you make contact with your ball." And so there's nothing wrong with asking a rule question right before you shoot. So you can do that in the middle of your regular match at home. Don't be shy about asking questions. So I was really good, and then she understood that and made a nice hit all the way down the other end of the table. So.
Yeah, I love the fact she took a moment to ask that rules question. It's an important one. And definitely awesome the fact that I like to encourage that too as well, that she felt comfortable asking somebody, in this case Ken's a league operator, but he was being a referee, and he should definitely feel able to do so. They are there for a reason, guys. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that was my second responsibility today.
Yeah.
If I'm not here.
There we go.
So, and it actually works out well. It's tough to see way down at the other end when the refs stay out of the way from everybody, right? And so it's also great to be a skill level 3 watching hits anyway. I'm kidding for everybody on the stream there.
He's trolling so hard right now. He is trolling so hard right now. That was so good. I feel like some people just held their phone. They're like, did he say skill level 3 watching shots? Oh, my Lanza.
Yeah. Everyone's going to be out there. I'm a skill level 3. I can watch shots too.
Oh, yeah.
And you can, guys. You can. Just you need to understand some of the other rules when it comes to making contact and how you make contact in double hits, right? A lot of lower skill levels don't know and understand how that happens. And then if when the shot is executed, how can you also tell? I mean, the laws of physics don't lie.
No, and that is important to know.
You understand a little bit about that, you would understand why something is called the way it is called.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that too as well. That is something I've seen before in previous shots, and I watched a guy at a regular tournament argue with a shot being watched, and the guy that was watching it here again would have been, for us here, he would have been a Super 7, right? And I'm talking about he would have really wiped the floor with a lot of players. And the guy watching the shot here, the Super 7, he was like, look, he was like, the only way that other ball moves in that direction is because it was hit this way. He was like, how can you argue that? And the guy's like, no, we could move a different way. And like, they even reset it back up here. He's like, that's fine. He's like, just show me. He's like, if you really want to talk about it, he's like, that's not what we do here, obviously.
Right, we wouldn't do that. But yeah, sometimes.
He's trying to argue that physics, and it was impossible.
Exactly. So we got Anthony down on this. He's on down to the 8-ball now. Well, taking a timeout here for Kelsey. It's the right coach here. Obviously looking to play safe. Looks like coach is asking her to bring the ball down this way and play one side to leave no shot on the 8-ball. If there is a shot, it will be a very difficult one. Oh, look at this shot. Oh, just a little off. It's a little straight, but so close. Could have buried it behind the 14 there. It was a really nice try.
There we go.
And that's the shot. That was the shot.
That was
as well. It's going to leave, Anthony a shot, but he's got to shoot over a ball as well. And he's going to have to hit this fairly firm. You never know what happens with the cue ball afterwards.
Very much so.
Anthony really studying this shot. I'm sure he's not too happy about this one. Yeah, he's definitely looking at where the cue ball is going here. He knows where he wants to put it. He's just not sure what's going to happen afterwards.
Oh, comes close.
Really close shot.
Yeah.
That was tough. That was not an easy shot.
No, that would have been amazing.
Yeah. To get it that close is really good there. Let's see. Still 5 balls for Miss Kelsey. Definitely selected the right ball to shoot here.
Yeah, if Anthony gives her too many more chances at this table here, she's gonna run it out. He really needs to. He's had what, at least 3 good swings at the 8-ball.
Yeah.
Oh, I think that may have opened up for him.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah. Yeah, he's had a couple swings at the 8-ball though, but that's the dangerous thing, man. Whenever you got somebody that's a very, very persistent skill level 3 here, and especially because she only needs one less game compared to you as well. You keep letting her grind through the rest of that rack here, get a few more innings racked up out of nowhere, and pots of ball here, pots of ball there.
See, that wasn't so easy. There probably was very little room to that. And see what happens now. Wow, she's playing smart here. She elected not to take that shot.
There we go. And look at that.
With the duck there. So
look at that.
Now what does he do? And now she's blocked this corner pocket, so the bank is a little bit tough. Yeah, this is tough. He's gonna call it down there and see if he can I think the 15 is too far in the pocket for him to make it, but you never know. He could be playing smart here. Just get it in pocket, block, knock the 15 in, and kind of hope your opponent does not make the next 3.
Yeah. Yeah, this is getting into that kind of fashion here where I made that joke about, somebody was like, oh, that 3, that 2 was sandbagging and stuff like that, and where, they're like, they don't run 4 balls out of nowhere, and I'm like, 3 of their balls are sitting in the pocket, they have ball in hand. This is getting close to that style of situation where, it's all opening up for her, and she's done a great job just getting it closer and really developing the rack in her favor.
Yeah.
So
that was a tough miss for Anthony. He hit that a little bit too long on the opposite direction. Now he's blocked his own shot for the 8 ball, and then Kelsey's got a chance. She's playing this right. She's going to knock this one in. She doesn't hit it too hard. She'll leave this one right there as well. Oh, she had an opportunity to play the 10 into the 15 potentially, and then two-way shot there. She still protects if she misses it from going in. She's doing this. She's playing it right. Very nice.
Look at that. I mean, another one right there next to the pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if he doesn't make it here, because he should end up making her ball in the process and hopefully leaving the 8 ball in that pocket. But if he doesn't make it here and get to follow through, which this is, it can happen, but it's a tough shot. She's going to have 2 left on the field, 1 sitting right outside that left-hand side pocket. And, she could end up going again for this. So.
Yeah, it's an opportunity to make knock it in with it here again. He's just going to have to hit it with a little bit of speed, which who knows what the cue ball is going to do here. Right? Just the way he's puts a little English one way or the other, he could be pulling the ball to either corner. So
absolutely.
Let's see what he does here. Oh,
and he's,
nice try.
He's taking over.
I called that. I told you.
My
I was
gosh.
a little worried there, see?
Ken over here being the weatherman, predicting cloudy and thunderstorms with that one. Goodness gracious. Take that side pocket first here. You were just, it's a little zigzag. It's a little lightning bolt pattern here.
Yeah, you need to. That is probably the best one. Now, I would be looking at both ways here, but
I do like taking the bottom right-hand corner personally first, just because of how much easier that left-hand side pocket is. However, I do, again, we talked about it before, I love pocket speed, so you can hit this a little fuller, cheat the pocket.
This could be a little deceiving. This is out of ways. This is, you really can't, the 2 ball you can, with this 10 ball there, you can kind of be a little off, right? But here, you're going to have to hit this right. If you do, you're out, right? But she just needed to hit that harder. See, the way she hit that one, should have hit the 10 ball, tapped it, she'd had the 15, and then she had an opportunity here. So
I thought I just heard somebody say it's ball in hand. She hit a rail.
Yeah, she hit a rail.
Yeah, I know I just heard somebody say that, but please don't pick that ball up.
If I was Anthony here, I wouldn't argue this anyway.
Yeah.
What is the difference here?
Yeah.
I would just say, okay, gotcha.
SJ Alexander said, let's go Kelsey all the way from Alabama cheering. Let's go. Appreciate you, SJ, for being in stream.
There we go.
Thank you. There we go.
All right, that was a really long first rack.
Yeah, we had a little brief intermission in between.
Yeah, literally, no kidding. That was at least 30 minutes. At least 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yep, definitely was here. Ash says the adjustments work. All right, perfect. Thank you for that, Ashton. Talking about the sound here. Like I said, I had a little gain here. They're not cranking the music or anything too badly, so we should be fun. But yeah, first rack definitely took a moment here, and hopefully Kelsey gets a good shake at it again. She's had a little opportunity there. Anthony, I mean, it's probably like 5 swings on the 8 ball or so, give or take. And but she did great getting everything closer to a pocket. Like that. Anthony was about to be in severe trouble.
Yeah.
I have zero doubt that she could have ended up going after that run here. and getting it, and she had a chance, that's for sure. And that's all we want in life, right, guys? As pool players, we want the chance.
Yeah, we had actually heard a little insider information there that Anthony had before this. He'd shooting really well. He just finished his second place in a mini mania, and so his team said, "Oh, you're shooting great. How about we go up here?" And maybe the nerves are getting to him here because he made it through that one, but he can't continue. I think Kelsey has a great opportunity to come back and get him.
I think you're absolutely right there, Ken, for sure. For sure. And again, I appreciate you being on the live stream with me, sir. Thank you for joining in again with the commentary.
Once again, thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. Going for the 8 on the break. Gets a little movement.
Oh,
8's tracking.
Oh, so close.
Oh, man.
So close.
Wow. That was close, yeah. Very nice, nice attempt there. Very, very nice attempt. Wow. Oh, man.
The things you hear from the tables nearby that create a chuckle. So.
Yep. That was good.
One thing, guys, that, obviously Anthony's up there, his team's there, Kelsey's all there, that every one of the players, are into the match with them. They are looking at what they're shooting, how they're shooting, why are you doing that? Do this, what the heck are you doing, And then, one of his teammates came up and said, if he does this, I'm jumping up there. I was like, oh, boy. So, yeah, it's nice to see that everyone's still focused on it, right? Because you could be over here partying while your players, playing by yourself, and he's, carrying you along, and so it's good.
Yes, it is. What's not good is this crazy grouping of stripes here. Kind of making like almost like a backwards 7 there in the middle, kind of left-hand side of the table there. That is not good at all.
Yeah, they're clustered up again.
Yeah, I'm hoping she starts to go and work on this right now. I feel like she may have. Woo! Clap hands.
Yeah.
I feel like she may have an opportunity here to kind of go in and go for that 9 in the left-hand side pocket, and potentially get a little bump into the rest of it, and maybe provide a little bit of breathing room here.
Yeah. I think Kelsey has stepped away to take care of business.
Yeah, guys, I'd love to encourage you too. If there already has to be a restroom break in the middle of the match here, both of you go and hit it up if you gotta. And especially in this instance here, I mean, 6:15 is 1 hour away.
Fast approaching, 2 matches to go. It's going to start playing a big part of the game here. So.
Yes, it is. Well, I do wonder, Ken, who we're going to have later on the on both the live stream itself for the teams and the commentary, and definitely looking forward to having it pulled up, especially when I'm on my way home later. I'm gonna have it pulled up on my phone here if it begins before I get home. So we're gonna see who else is gonna compete here, because all the winners from the 9 a.m. round will be back to play during that round, and again the winners from this round will be here as well. So half of all the teams in this building right now say bye-bye to the Southeast Challenge and say hello to the Mini Mania Challenge.
Exactly. There she's back now.
All right.
She is kept with the same blouse on, so
she didn't go do a shirt change.
She feels that her shooting is perfectly and doesn't need a wardrobe change.
I like that. I like that. That would be kind of hilarious, by the way, if you're ever watching like the pros and you're like, did SVB have that shirt on earlier?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man,
exactly. She's gonna have to look back. It's like, well, I know I left this table looking better than where it was right now. Now what do I do?
Yeah, Miss Kelsey, unfortunately, it isn't. This table is rough.
Oh, look at that! Great
Very
shots.
hot, yeah.
Way to play that. Yep.
Nice thing is that 8 was definitely there to do a drive-by high five and and make that 9-ball go right on in. But even if she didn't have that there, she still had a good swing at it and a great opportunity to really free up some stuff.
Amanda's saying it's frozen on her end. Are we still doing okay over here?
Double check my notifications. Notifications are good.
See if Amanda gets it going again here. Right, so.
Yeah, double checking on my phone here. I still have it pulled up on my phone. It's looking good.
She said, "My bad on her." Amanda,
No,
that's
you're
so
good, Miss
nice.
Amanda.
That's so nice, Amanda. You know, there's many people that have a hard time admitting, like, it's on my end, right? So,
Yes, like I always try to tell people, I care a ton about how good the stream's going and quality and all that kind of stuff here. And I always love when people tell me, what's going on. I always try to take some feedback. I may not always agree with it. I always tell people agreement does not mean that I didn't take it into consideration here. But I'm always open to feedback and stuff, and especially if there's technical glitch, please, for love of all things awesome, do tell me. I had one time where I missed a message, and then somebody mentioned something. They're like a few minutes later, they're like, will you really finally get rid of like that clicking noise or something? And I didn't realize like there was something else going on that was in the background that was kind of running and making a noise or something. And I was like, guys, you got to tell them about it. And they're like, we did. And I scroll up, I'm like, oh, yeah, you did. My bad. My bad. You did. Thank you.
let's see what Anthony's here shooting here. Let's see.
Breaking that out just a little bit. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not a bad leave. Not a bad leave at all.
No. That was probably the best example of staying down on your shot from Anthony there.
Yes.
He stayed down through that hole.
Well, he was like, I'm going to wait till everything stops moving.
Yeah, he stayed down, yeah. And once again, we talked about that a little bit yesterday, too. If you're struggling on your shot and you seem to be settling off, stay down on that shot. It'll help you see where you could be a little bit off, and your eye corrects, and it'll help your game. It'll help you get back in stroke.
It most certainly will. It's a good idea. All right, Mr. Anthony back to the table here. And, he's definitely got some trouble here. 4-ball is not really in as favorable of a position here. There's options. 7 is a little bit buried thanks to the stripes and everything. So 6 is clipped up close to another stripe. Ooh, gets to that window here. And gets it up there to the top left-hand corner pocket, close to it. It is not close enough to make it easy, but it ain't bad at development of the balls. Honestly, he's still leaving that, was that 12 and, no, sorry, that is the 13 and 6 there at the top, forgive me.
This is a tough rack.
Yes.
There's nothing really easily open, and everyone's trying to say, well, what do I shoot now? And kind of goes back. It's going to have to open up a little bit more before everybody says, okay, I know where I want to go for the last 3 balls, right? So
yeah, definitely an innings-heavy rack for sure here. And we'll see if Kelsey can get her approach here back locked in and at least start taking over pockets again. And if she's able to do so here, Miss Anthony's gonna be in trouble this rack. She did really well with that, and I'm really surprised that she didn't end up getting the finishing blow on that last rack and taking it, because just
she had an opportunity.
Yeah. Yep. And honestly, guys, if your 8-ball game is struggling, just again, when you try to shoot something, unless you're having to do so for some sort of shape or get around for something else, try to start hitting things a little softer here. Leave them closer to the pocket. You'll see your skill go up here, and definitely your ability to complete racks here, because out of nowhere, you're like, I just did a 3-ball run. And you're like, oh, do you not know I'm going to do a 3-ball run? No, I'm good for 1. Maybe 2 if I have ball in hand. I just did a 3-ball run. And you're like, well, how'd you do it? It's like, well, it took a couple of innings to develop that opportunity, but you're kind of banking the win for later, right? You're definitely giving yourself the ability to go for that run later on, because things aren't as difficult, and there's nothing wrong with setting up for success like that. I mean, there's there's very few times, I'll put it like this, there's very few times in this type of instance where a 2 versus 3, 3 versus a 4, stuff like that, that there isn't 5 to 7 innings per rack. That would be a fair kind of average there that could end up happening.
That
here.
is definitely a 3 to 4 level
3 to
score.
4
right
level.
there.
Yeah. So, you know, that's very common. So you're going to have multiple chances at the table here. Well, imagine if throughout 3 of those innings, you've now got this ball too close to a pocket, that ball close to a pocket. Now you're taking over 3 pockets. And, the run is on, you know, and definitely will put some good pressure against your opponent. So it's a great way to handle it. Banking for the win for later.
Ashton just commenting there. A lot of people don't realize the value in occupying a pocket.
Yeah.
It's a very true statement.
I like the fact you said value there, Ashton. You know me, I'm all about where's the value added type situation here whenever it comes to playing pool and looking at the racks and all that kind of stuff here.
I expect Kelsey to knock these next 2 in pretty easily. She's slowly whittling. She's whittling her balls down, and I see Anthony kind of, you know, building a little fortress around his 1 pocket over there. So I know the last shot he took kind of took him out of his, tied him up a little bit, but we'll see how he handles this.
Small miss there. He's got to start whittling away at that here. I kind of like the 1-4 combo here right off the bat. Hopefully leave the 1 in the pocket. So it needs to be a very thin hit here. And maybe see if we can get a little bit of a bump out here with the 7-6 situation that's creeped up over there. And you still got the 5 ball sitting right next to the wonderful 14 there on the far right-hand side. So you might be able to get a little love here across the board. You just don't need to, I don't know, I don't think there's really need to hit it that hard.
Oh, he's decided to play safe.
It's worked. Wow. It's worked very well by the look of it here.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, she might be in this predicament here. And guys, Ken, do you remember math maybe when you came up and you remember the old school PEMDAS? Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally. Parentheses, exponents, multiplication, division. Yeah, so there's an order of operations. Right? That's what it's called, order of operations. Well, this is where, and I've had people ask me before, so I love sharing it on stream. Tim, how do you know that it's time to just handball in hand, or how do you know it's time to tie up something that they have here? I have the order of operations here. Do I have a shot I can make? Do I have a run? I start going through my list. When I get down in this predicament that Kelsey's at here, I'm going to be like, if I go swing anything, am I going to get ball in hand? Yeah, I don't really have a good opportunity here to really get a good hit. There's a high percentage chance I'm going to get ball in hand. Okay. Now what are my 2 options here? Do I have the ability just to hand him ball in hand, which is what she chose to do, and not break anything up, and that may be the better call. Sometimes if you're on the 8 here, instead of doing a wild swing, your opponent has 4 balls left on the table. You know, maybe they've done good to maybe pop 1 at a time, and you're betting on them not running 4. All right, that may be a good call there. In this case, a good call here would have been for her to actually tie that 7 up further with the 14 and the 6, or the 14 and 5 ball there. If you felt you were going to get ball in hand no matter what, he's going to be able to start doing a run. Why not slow down his rundown what's possible for him? All right, let's cause him some issues. Throw a banana on the road. Everybody's played Mario Kart.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, she did do the right thing, I will say, because trying to hit that, she was going to break up that 5-14 down there. If she tried to hit anything, she had an opportunity to maybe shoot the, what was it, the time was it 13, but she did the right thing there. And sometimes you're not sure where to hit it as well at your skill level. And
if you're not sure, you definitely
you play smart where you don't want to break up balls. You want force your opponent to break them up.
Yeah, 100%.
Unless you know that 100% you can make a ball and break it up and still have a lead afterwards. And as a 3, even a 4, that can be very hard to see in the first place to do the breakup. But then what happens with the balls afterwards? You know,
that's why I was saying with the 7, she could have just barely rolled the 7 into the 14-5 and just left them clustered up further.
Oh, she's getting so close. She's
Ashton saying if she pushed the 7 in the mess, I'll just play defense until she has to break it out. You're not wrong, but you got to keep in mind this is a skill level 3 versus skill level 4.
Yeah.
here. I'm not in disagreement, and that's also why, like, I agree with Ken. She made the right call for what she had there. But I always like sharing with people as for like when down that list do I do an option where I'm gonna play a tied game or play the option of handing that ball in hand here. And again, it's when those high percentages. Am I gonna end up breaking up something? Am I gonna scratch on an 8? That kind of stuff here. Then I'm start investigating those problems.
Yep.
Like I'm not hero swinging at this. Bump that noise. Like I'm not giving up a free game. That's just not how I want to go out. So.
Yeah, I've been seeing everybody kind of going for shots and then playing, defense and things like that. For those folks, when you pick up that cue ball, that is a defensive shot.
That is.
You need to make sure that you
Good call.
write those down. And even here, I hope teams are marking these defensives, down really well. It's very important, right? Accurate handicap. That's just one of the many variables that go into.
What a shot indeed.
Yeah,
oh,
he
man.
had a chance. He was trying to get there. That was great. A little too hard.
Yeah.
But, those are marking defenses is just one of the key elements that goes into your handicap. There's many more, obviously, but everybody complains about, this person's stronger than they are, right? And so marking defense is important.
Yes, it is.
The old saying, if you're not playing offense, you're playing defense.
Yes, you are.
And so if you're just trying to hit a ball and you're not hitting it hard enough to try to knock it in some other pocket, you're truly just trying to hit it. That's defense.
Yep.
And they're like, well, even if I didn't have a shot? Exactly.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't have a shot. You should be playing offense. If you're not trying to pocket a ball, you are playing defense. It's that simple.
Yep, very much so. It also helps as well here. Again, one of the teaching points talked about before as well is there's something wrong when you go do a defense here. One of my buddies, John Hummel, he was in chat last night, right? He has a strong habit of he'll look back at you before he even shoots, says defense, and then he'll go after a shot.
That's
and then
great.
there's no question. Like, he's already called it. That's what he's doing. And it's funny, too, because, I've heard people be like, I've heard people say before, that's not defense here. He ended up potting a ball. And, like, I get it. That, sometimes you may swing at something and an accident will make happen and stuff. An accident will make happening, and you continue shooting does not mean that wasn't a defense. Right. If your goal was not to pot a ball, just because it accidentally happened, but your goal was not to make one, defense.
It was still defense.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. So
may have happened. May have went 3 rails into the corner or something crazy like that. But yeah.
Yeah. Ashton commenting, I wish somebody could have called a coach there or whatever. It's good. Probably would have been helpful. She may or may not have had one, and part of it is knowing when to take one too. So it's always a tough thing there.
Yeah, Ashton, I'm a big fan of using them timeouts, being very deliberate with the timeouts. I will say I like it too. By the way, Anthony may be in more trouble for Miss Kelsey because, like the other young lady we had on stream here. For this team here, I got to take a look at names here so I have to say it right. But she was jamming out that one song multiple times. I see the same thing happening.
Kathy,
here.
right?
It's Kathy, yeah.
Yeah.
Kathy Gessendorf, I think is how you pronounce that. But yeah, she was head bobbing and stroking good, and very fast stroking, but stroking good and having a fun time. And we might see the same thing. So.
Yeah. One of the song, there's a salsa song on. I was looking at, man, good thing if Kathy was, you might have seen a little salsa going because she was dancing to pretty much everything. So once again, that top corner pocket getting into the game with a little rattle.
By the way, I can't hear the word salsa nowadays without thinking of a kid's song that my kids adore, and I have to play on repeat from time to time. And one of the main lines in the song says, enchilada, extra spicy salsa. Eat it in the kitchen. Don't step in the lava enchilada.
Oh, that's great.
I start dying laughing every time it comes on. And Luna's like, Dad, don't step in the lava. I'm like, okay, Luna, I won't. She's like, Dad, don't do it. I'm like, you crack me up for a 5-year-old. I'm like, you have me just over here rolling.
Anthony's able to pocket his 5 ball. He leaves himself a little tough. He's going to go for the bank here.
This is dangerous because in order for this to open up here, he's going to scratch that left-hand side pocket. This is not going. Yeah. Yep.
he hit it good. He didn't overhit it, so this is an opportunity for Kelsey.
Yeah,
here.
look at this
Look
setup
that
here,
little
Mr. Kim.
tap,
Yeah.
Stop the ball
pocket
right there.
speed,
Just roll down.
Yeah. And she can control this with stop shots if she feels comfortable. She can control this with speed and just barely let it drift on in. Like, the world is yours. Just don't follow on this one.
Yeah,
there.
I think she got a little bit of an angle to help there.
Oh, look at her using the rail, too. Let's
that
go.
That was great. Yep. And she actually pulled it out far enough now that she can just play this down, and she's not going to scratch. She's going to hit a rail. This is where the last timeout comes in handy.
There we go.
There you go.
Brilliant.
So, Ashton, this is where they chose, just knowing the player, to take it now. And yeah, see, she's talking about all you need to do is just tap it in there. Oops, sorry, they're tempting. Yeah.
Ken's beat me up on stream, guys.
Yes. You're being too quiet, sir.
Turn the volume up. I'm making jokes. I'm sorry. Oh, I love it. Yeah, this is all about this timeout. The sole purpose of this timeout, confidence booster. This is you got this shot. I know you do. This is a normal shot for you.
Yep.
You're going to be around this area. You're going to mark that 8-ball top left-hand corner pocket. You got this.
Yeah.
Follow your strokes. Do well.
Yeah, that's all she was doing, just making sure she's got a shot and concentrating on making it.
Yes.
It's natural. You just need to make it. If you don't, you're going to leave him out. And did she hit it beautifully?
Gone. Yep.
There you go.
Let's go. A little sigh of relief on that one here. She almost
she almost didn't hit hard enough.
Yeah.
She's and that was important because it was a little close to the pocket, and so you can scratch if you hit it too hard, and that was a great coach.
Yes, it was.
Here it comes down to Kelsey getting a point for her team right here.
Yeah, huge here, right? Again, we talked about value added. This is a potential point because of being on the hill and takes away the 3-0 possibility from the pinch hitters.
Yeah, this could be a very big swing, right? This is one of those 2-pointers. You're losing 2 points, basically.
Yep. Miss Amanda cheering on Kelsey again. Yeah, let's see if she can finish this up. This is huge. Good opportunity here. Unless something wild happens, she goes swinging it this crazily. Cue ball loses complete control. It's not a scratch shot. And
just a medium. Don't hit this hard. You don't have to hit it super soft. Just hit it medium.
Yep.
Make sure it's got a solid track to the pocket.
No way.
Oh my goodness.
No
gracious.
way. Oh my gosh, Kelsey, find your purse.
No.
That is highway robbery.
Oh man, I feel bad for Kelsey.
Man,
that one's tough.
Even all the crowd around was like, no.
Yeah, that was a big whoom.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, Anthony or Ashton, I'm sorry, on the YouTube side here says he likes her taking her time. Yeah, she does a great job. She's got a good rhythm to her.
Wow.
Man.
Yeah. So now that gives extra point for Anthony's team.
That he does. Going to tie it right back up 3-3 for the team scores.
Yeah, still another opportunity for 2 points.
Yeah. Massive.
Yeah.
Absolutely massive here.
I really feel bad for Kelsey. I think that she just got robbed on that. She hit that really well, just a little, maybe caught the corner of the pocket on the way in and caused it to bobble.
Yeah, it was a very good attempt indeed here. Sorry about that happening for you, Miss Kelsey. Hopefully she can, not carry that on into this rack here and work on it and can get at least get the point there though. That's gonna be massive for Kelly's Heroes if she can at least get the one rack here. Not say she can't still pull out the win, but the 1 rack overall score will end up being 4-4 with pinch hitters having 2 wins to Kelly's Heroes to 1. Again, if it plays out that way, obviously it can be different. But that is kind of a bare minimal scenario, I think, if I'm Team Kelly's Heroes and pinch hitters. If I'm Mr. Anthony here, it's time to definitely lock it down and get done and get those extra 2 more points here, making it 3-5 with 2 wins for pinch hitters if it goes that way. So.
Yeah, his team definitely having a little conversation with him before he breaks this rack. I'm beginning to think he plays better than what we've seen so far.
Yeah.
And his team is noticing that as well, and they're trying to get him to focus again. He moved this ball 8-ball last time. Well.
Yep, everything back on that left-hand side of the field here, just from that break.
We could change the sport depending on, you draw a line right down the middle of the table, you pick a side, you break, and whatever balls are on that side, those are yours. That's all you got to make.
Oh, man. He's got a lot to work on. A lot to work on. Oh. Kelsey, a little fast shot on that one here. Gets it, but bobbles that pocket.
You can see Kelsey's putting English on the ball that she's not expecting. She's not hitting the center of the ball, and she's either hitting right or left. That was every bit of – she hit it because it was close to the pocket. She hit left and right English there, and that created a little tough shot there. So she actually came back, hit the one down the table. See what Anthony does here. He's got a few open shots and possibilities. Oh, Rich asking a question.
Yeah, I'm
throwing us back over here to us here.
I'm Googling right now. I was trying to wait just a second. I'm trying to see here.
Oh, boy. Anybody else on the stream know that one off the top of your head?
Oh, that's actually interesting. It's a older military term. It comes from when two armies are in the battle, and the army that reaches the high ground, i.e. the hill, is likely about to win the battle. Because high ground wins. We learned that from Star Wars, guys. Come on. Goodness gracious, that's actually phenomenal. Great question there, by the way. I was trying to quickly Google it.
I mean, it's a great reference to a battle, right? Makes sense, but let's see if there's an actual billiards on the hill definition. Let's see.
Well, the on the hill definition is always referring to somebody needing one more to win.
Well, of course, right.
But they're saying that term came from being two armies battling, and the one getting on the hill first is the one likely to win that battle against each other because they have the high ground. Because they're getting up and over. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Again, I kind of assume this rack's going to be very similar to the past one here, where there's going to be, again, several innings here, kind of working through the cluster here that's all the way to literally the top left-hand quadrant, guys. If you split the table in fours, look at that. There is one ball that is actually out of that quadrant.
That is true.
If you literally go draw a line in between the two side pockets and a line down the middle diamonds here off the short rails, that is, this is wild to have everything up there.
Yeah, this match has taken a while. Literally, we're just about 35 minutes from sudden death rate, so this could take a little bit to close out, and hopefully it doesn't take 35 minutes to finish this last one. I'd hate for the last two to be sudden death matches.
Yeah, it definitely could be. Oh, Rich said, good job, boys. I did know the answer, retired military. Get out of here, Rich. I like that.
Oh, Rich
Let's
is
go.
Playing us.
Let's go. Hey, look at that.
Yeah.
He's kind of like the parent that comes up to the child and be like, where's that such and such toy at? And you're like, I don't know. It's like, you sure you didn't take it over to Billy's house and then leave it over there? And knowing good darn well Billy's mom done called and told on you. You're like, I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to leave it.
All right, Rich, we're going to put the question back on you. What branch, right? I'm an actual Air Force brat. My father was retired Air Force, so I know everyone has a unique comment from every branch about the other branch, right? So whether it's 100%. Coast Guard, Army, Marines, or Air Force, right? So
Kelly, I like her saying that here. I'm sorry we missed the opportunity as well. Kelly, absolutely right here. Rich, thank you so much for your service. Absolutely. Appreciate that. Speaking of, by the way, we do have Veterans Day coming up soon. And one of the really cool things we do is usually do a Veterans Day boards event here. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's amazing. I was able to be a part of running it last year. I was blessed to be the division rep helping out with that. And I could not have told you how many members in our APA were military, and then I kind of got to see a little bit of the picture here, and I'm like, wow. I was like, I'm amazed.
It's U.S. Navy.
Hey, there we go.
Very good, very good.
Grandfather was Navy. My father-in-law, retired Air Force. Me, I've worked on the Navy Exchange. So now the branch is here.
Yeah. I do have some family members that are in the U.S. Navy as well, right? So basically my sister-in-law. So Rich is going to make it there for the tournament. So for Veterans Day for us, right? We I don't know if many folks don't know this. Have you ever heard of Gasparilla?
No, sir. I don't think so. At least.
No, Jose Gaspar, the invasion of Tampa.
No,
back in the early 1900s.
I don't know that one. Yeah.
So there's a big invasion in Tampa, and there's a big parade, a lot of crews and things like that. It's kind of like a Mardi Gras.
Okay, all right.
So I'm actually both my wife and I are part of crews that actually give back to the community, a lot of charity work. And
there we go.
One of the benefits we do is to be able to do those parades where we can throw beads to them. And we join every year. We do the Veterans Parade. And
there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Town and country area of Tampa.
Yeah. Right.
So it's just a little bit northwest of Tampa there. Excellent parade. You see a lot of military veterans out there. There's it's tough for some of the older veterans here. It's getting up there. You don't see the ones from World War II. There's not very many left. So I absolutely enjoy doing that, and obviously being part of the military as a military brat, if you want to call it. Total respect for those guys.
100%.
I had the opportunity to do the same thing, and my father said, "Hey, maybe we should do. Maybe if you get something else, it's not the same military like it used to be." And I went and did something else, but have a good time with the Veterans Parade there, and that's what I won't be playing in a tournament. I'll be.
Yeah.
Well, we say toss beads, but actually with the veterans, we don't really toss them. We actually walk up, and I personally like to hand them.
There you go.
A bead, and I shake their hand, right? So we have a regular kind of a military, I would say a cavalry themed uniform that we wear, and a lot of us switch the shirt out for American flag themed. So it looks really great for all of us going down the parade on the route, and a lot of us enjoy just doing that for the veterans. So
I love that. My father-in-law honored me tremendously when my wife and I got married and actually coined me, and that was absolutely a really cool situation to have that as well. I still got it in my dresser drawer, and I love that. But definitely very appreciative of all the military service and the years that people have put in. I don't want to misquote, so I'm not even going to try to guess here, but we were adding up the total years of service here, and we got really high when we did the Facebook post here. I might have to pull up through Jacksonville APA's Facebook again and take a look, but it's really, really good.
Very good. Yeah, this I know we've been watching here, but it's getting more and more clustered.
It is. I think that's what Anthony's kind of like. He's like, what is going on with this mess?
Yeah. All right, this is my area.
I love it. Yeah, Rich, we are trying to do a veterans division on Thursday. Yes. Yeah, specialty veterans division within our league here. It'd definitely be a cool one if it can get kicked off here. If those were not fully touching here, that actually would have been a bad hit. I'm not sure why they didn't get it watched. They should have got it watched here. They're discussing it now, but he needed to get that shot watched. There is definitely a push-through rule, which Ken, didn't you bring that up a moment ago as well? I think we talked about the push-through rule.
The balls are touching, but if they're not touching, you've got to be careful. You can easily double hit and foul. So.
Yeah, they're having an off-screen discussion about it right now. But again, if as soon as you got down to even start going at that shot, they should have called to be watched.
Yeah, unfortunately, in this particular situation, both the captains have to agree. If neither one of them agree, the call does go to the shooter.
Yes.
And that's why it's tough. I know a lot of folks, you'll see a lot of teams want to call hit watch on every other shot or whatever.
Yeah.
That can be considered a little bit of sharking, but if you've got a team that doesn't want to, has a borderline chance of being able to call their shot the way it's supposed to be, you're going to have people start, calling that hit watch. And if you didn't do it here, call goes to the shooter. Straight up, there's nothing you can do. Unfortunately, it is what it is.
Yes, it is.
But I think you called it. I didn't see it, but I think you called it. So the other team might have a little bit of an on.
Thank you for asking. Hey, I appreciate that. Getting checked in on while we're over here in the booth. Yeah, it definitely. I mean, it definitely followed the object ball as well. And so again, if there was any space at all, it definitely was a bad hit. If there wasn't, yeah, it's a normal push through shot, but it was so close. It was one of those hard to tell type situations. That's why I was laughing, surprised nobody came running over to the camera here. I did warn the teams here off the bat. Nobody's asked it so far here, but we cannot go use the live stream.
No.
Can't go do that. We got to stick to the normal rules for everybody. But yeah, Mr. Rich, it'll be really good if that veterans division gets kicked off here. It'll be really something fun here, and we'll definitely see what ends up happening. But I just love how APA and different leagues honor their veterans, and I think it's amazing.
Yeah, Rich, have you reached out to some of the other lodges in the area as well?
Yeah,
Moose Lodge, Veterans Lodges, all kinds of opportunities there.
It would be actually pretty cool if we got a little bit of an influx here.
Oh, another hit watch. Hold on, I'll go out there and do it.
Okay, yeah, they are asking for it. Yep. All right, Mr. Ken to the rescue here, watching a hit for us. Oh, nope. JK. Here we go. Here we go. Nope.
Absolutely the right thing to call a hit watch here. Yeah. This is very close.
Yeah, it is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, definitely is very close. You got to be cautious. He's going to say no go. Oh,
yep, there's a defensive shot.
Yep.
I'm surprised he did that, though. If he's solid or stripes, he can still hit that with either one of them. He could have gone to the rail over. So.
Yeah, I'm a little confused by that, but
yeah.
All right, Miss Kelsey gets to be on a little bit of a run here. Let's see. Really hoping Kelsey can pull off a rack here and get point for her team. I forgot to plug in my base here for my fan. So I was sitting there like, man, my laptop seems to be getting a little roasted, toasted here, if you will. So I'm cheating and pulled up our big fan and cooling it down, but it's a little warm. Yeah.
It's getting there.
Yeah. Yeah, thing's a beast of a system, but needs a little love. Hey, there we go, Rich. Nice. Oh, you're trying to work with WAP 95.1. Very good. And run a spot on their network. Dude, that's awesome, Rich. Thank you for that. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. I like that big call out from Mr. Rich here. On the fact, yeah, he's already been to the different lodges and stuff and trying to get the word out and trying to work with the local radio station here. That's huge. Very huge. Yeah, if Kelsey ends up getting this rack here as well, we could actually end up getting, like you talked about earlier here, it's getting close to that time for double sudden death. Yeah.
You got to strike that rack before. So A lot of my players get on me about me pushing them, and I'm like, guys, come on, get your players picked out. I really frown upon sudden death matches if it's possible.
Yeah, yeah.
Not just don't do them, and especially if there's two. Like yesterday, we had
two's a
two,
lot,
and it's like, wow.
Yeah, two's a lot to deal with.
They were both playing a little slow here, not too bad, but it is starting to add up in that time. So, and that's part due to the rack, though. The rack's been clustered really bad.
Yes.
So you're just not sure, and lower skill levels are tough.
Yes, it is. And like you said, when you got that tougher rack already here, you can just nothing against them here, not picking at all here. Just been there, done that. Got the T-shirt as well, and good idea actually. I see what you're doing. Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yep.
There we go. We'll do that for just a minute. But yeah, definitely. It's definitely gonna automatically happen. So. Yeah, 9-day difference. Feel that top bar already. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's getting there. Maybe it's all the hot air we have. Maybe it's picking up our hot air from the broadcast. From the broadcast, and that's the trouble. Yeah, so.
I love it. We're throwing too much hot air out there. That's too funny. By the way, Mr. King, correct me if I'm wrong too. In terms of per se the if you will the shot clock here, it's the 20 seconds for regular, 45 for difficult. That clock starts when that cue ball stops, right? Like when it's your turn officially. That's the start of that clock here, not when you decide to get to the table or anything like that, right?
Yes, usually that's the plan. It's not set in stone.
Yeah,
it's an approximate. So. I've seen folks come back and put their stick in the case after their shot's over, and I'm like, "What? You're gonna get another shot? Why are you doing that?" And they have to walk back over. They'll sit over there, walk another 5 to 10 steps to go get their cue again. And I'm like, "Okay, guys, this doesn't work that well."
That's funny.
So, but it's an approximation.
Yeah.
Right? Just try not to abuse it.
Bingo. Yep.
So.
Say, Kelsey's got a good run potential right here.
She does.
Yeah.
She does.
Four stripes left, but she can start working on them right now.
There she goes. Good chance.
And she's not doing too bad about coming off rails, by the way, here. This is actually really cool to see.
She's playing the right speed. Now she's going to get natural shape on this. She should make it and hit it. There you go. Come on, leave it right there.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, so now she can just tap that in, and she can tap the other, and she got a chance here.
Ashton saying not a fan of shot clocks or tables that aren't isolated here. Yeah, I mean, I think we all understand whenever you got to kind of wait on a person beside you here, which let's just be honest, every pool hall's going to try to put as many tables as it possibly can, right? Within reason here, but their goal is to maximize the amount of space and the amount of tables they can have. So that's bound to always happen here for you. Now, I'm a fan of the shot clock in the instance of I think for most of APA here there isn't a like you said a hard oh my gosh, it's always 21 seconds with you type deal, and somebody's got their stopwatch on their wrist and beep every single time type deal. But I think at least in terms of certain play and league nights and stuff, I think it bears to say, hey, sometimes a quick little conversation and like Mr. Kidd said, why are you putting your cue away in your case and then walking 5, 6, 7 steps away and then having to go all the way back to your case and then walk another 7 steps back to the table, and there's all this extra time that just doesn't have to be a thing, And in this case, in the high-level tournament here, if something like that was going on as well here, I mean, you're forcing multiple sudden deaths to happen.
Right. That's a good call-out. Definitely, this is not the Major League Baseball pitch count and timer.
Yeah, there we go.
There's nothing sitting there running in the background or anything like that shows you the time or anything. It's kind of an unwritten, if you have to wait for somebody to finish next to you.
Yep.
No one's going to sit there and say, hey, your 20 seconds is up.
Bingo.
So you got 20 seconds from the time you get back to the table. So
yeah.
Anthony should be able to get out on this if he hits this right and come right around the table, right back behind this 7 ball here.
Oh,
that's not what he wanted.
And Mr. Ken was absolutely right here. It would have come on back down just a little bit for him, but he ended up drifting a little too close and in the pocket. Luckily, it didn't scratch, but makes this back cut tougher. It's doable, but it's tougher.
Yeah.
Actually, looks like he's trying to come off the top of the ball, maybe go on the side. He is.
Ooh, he didn't miss that by much.
Good try. I think if he would have made it, he would have ended up scratching with the cue ball.
Yeah,
I could be wrong, but I feel like just the way it was pathing here.
I would have gone the other way with push the 4 in the corner there.
Yeah.
That block. If you don't make it, that blocks the pocket for her.
Yeah.
And then puts the cue ball way down here where she doesn't really have a shot at this 9 that's right there.
Oh, she goes to fire it. Again, she's not leaving with a lot of options here. Again, a back cut, bottom left-hand corner pocket, but yeah, exactly. Ashton on the YouTube side was talking about, people wanting to finish what they're talking about. Maybe they're telling a story and waiting a while to get back to the table and stuff like that here, or go to grab a beer, right? Realistically, it's one of my favorite things to do for my teammates. It's about to be their turn to put up here. If I can tell them ahead of time, like, hey, like, it's going to be you next. I'll even go to the team. I'm like, hey, matchup number 3, it's so-and-so. Hey, so-and-so, by the way, can I go and grab you something, get you something on your tab, bring you another refreshment? Like, what is that you're needing that can make your life a little bit easier here? Boom, you get your cues put together. Let me help put your cues together. Like, let's keep everything just flowing and rolling as much as possible because, man, I remember there was a little while there where we had – it's funny, too, because people complained about it but weren't really doing anything to change it here. And we had issues with getting out of league night late, and Mike and Kelly were – trying their darndest to be like, look, you should be doing this, you should be doing that, et cetera, et cetera. And, it took a little bit, again, to get that culture there to where it's come on home to, and it's made a real difference. But, yeah, I would love to be encouraging to you guys about it. So.
Exactly. Ashton, spot on with that statement there, right? Someone's keeping score. You got a coach can stay nearby. Someone go get you a beer.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Yeah.
Exactly. And for the great places here as well. I mean, right? You'll have the wonderful waitresses and waiters coming by to ask you what you need. And
gonna return the favor a little bit. Oh, this is gonna be close.
Yeah. I wonder if he can. I feel like he's got enough room, but we'll see how fast he gets down on it.
All right, so this match has almost taken an hour and a half as well for literally two games already on the 3rd rack. This is a little bit much, right?
Yeah. It's just unfortunate, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot by Anthony!
Great shot.
And he says, "I hear you guys. I'm ready to finish this off here and." And go ahead and pot this 8-ball top right-hand corner pocket. And just finish this off here, which if so, pitch hitters will score two more additional points because I've already awarded the one for being on the hill.
He's got to draw away from the side pocket on this shot that he did. There you go.
Yeah, good try.
Yeah, nice try. I'm sure that side pocket put a little bit of worry on that shot with him.
Yeah, absolutely should have. Could have overdone it. We'll see. This is very similar to at least the first rack for sure as well, second rack for sure as well, where Kelsey got a couple opportunities here. She needs to lock it on down here and get this rack for her team. This is big swing here, very big swing potential.
See, this was a tough shot for her, and she doesn't really have a shot if she makes it. Especially if she shoots the 9 in their corner inside there. She doesn't have a shot, right? She's going to leave herself with 11. I don't know that it goes by the 8. I'd play safe here. I just push this behind. And she hits a great safety.
Look at that. Look at that. I think both these players listen to you here, Kim.
Yeah. Wow.
That situation will do just fine.
Yeah, Anthony needs to be careful here because he can definitely hit the 8-ball. But if he hits it on the backside, he can actually scratch in the corner. So
the infamous shot, too, to scratch in that corner. It will be more than happy to go that way.
Right. This is one that's very important that you need to hit this full because if you try to cut that in the corner, you can scratch in the opposite corner.
Yeah.
So you need to hit this fairly full off the rail and just push the 8-ball to the rail and let the cue ball go with it and then leave a tough long shot for Kelsey. Oh, they're looking to come behind it, actually. So maybe you can't even get that way.
Yeah, I feel like if he's got to go left-hand long rail just by looking at it here for an extra moment, I feel like he's got to put a little added extra English, and he's definitely going to cause the scratch to happen if he does.
Yeah.
It's gonna
I
force
like
it.
the fact that he's looking at it this way.
Yeah. I'm a little interested, too. I have not seen a team bring out the mirror trick here as well here for measuring. So I'm a little interested to see if we get a team doing that here, if teams are aware of around that. Some people are. Some people are used to it. Some people just know where to hit. But a little mirror trick right there works beautifully.
Yeah, so something a little different there. Anthony just called it with his hand, but the whole time he's been marking. I guess he did mark that there then. Okay.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, you couldn't see it. I guess it blended into the table real well. This is a chance for Kelsey here. She just needs to roll this ball and 11 into the corner, and then the 9 goes right back in the side. And it's going to also leave a tough shot for Anthony if she does miss. But she did
Great
not.
shot. Let's go,
look at
Kelsey.
this.
What
Come on,
a nice
Kelsey.
shot. Yeah.
Just a quick little tap in here, and you got yourself the 8-ball straight in.
Yep, this is it. Mr. Hogan Hain there on my Facebook here asking, has a Jax team been on stream yet? No, sir. No Jacksonville team has been on stream yet. Miss Amanda cheering on Miss Kelsey, yeah.
She's battling. She's doing a great job. She's not giving up, considering some of the luck she's had on some of those there. Oh, no.
And she was going to have a shot no matter what here. She had to land that. Anthony is going to have the opportunity again here to make it 3-0 and get the 2 additional team points. Again, this is a massive swing.
This is a big swing right here for them. Oh, my word. And she got hooked on top of it.
But what a lead from Anthony.
Wow, things are going his way at the moment.
Yeah.
And he's missing. He's leaving her tough. I mean, she's got to be just frustrated right now. She's like missing that shot, leaving a shot, and then all of a sudden get hooked again.
Well, she hooked him accidentally, too, a moment ago with a similar style with where the object ball and cue ball were. So that's actually kind of funny.
It's just even more, how do I want to say this? It's more painful when you know there's only one ball on the table and it happens to be the ball that you shot that actually gets back in the way. It's like, what your opponent shot at? Yeah, it's just, that would be what I'd do. There'd be one ball on the table that would the only place I can get hooked on or whatever, and I would find that spot.
It. Yeah,
I'd find that
every
spot
time,
every time,
right?
Exactly.
Oh, man. I feel like we're just we got the T-shirt for that. We got the collectible baseball cap for that. We got a wallet saying if you can hook yourself, you will. And ball in hand to Mr. Anthony here.
Oh man,
should
that's
be
a
out
tough
here.
one. I was really looking forward to hopefully she'd hit it. Give him a challenge on this, right? So
yeah, we could still be risking the biscuit for sudden death here, but
they're gonna get started on the 4th one before they get started. But
and you're saying the rack has got to be struck for it to count, right?
if it's struck before 6:15, they'll play that 4th match out just like a normal race.
Yep.
And then the 5th match will be sudden death if needed.
And that's all she wrote. Anthony getting the 3-0 victory against Miss Kelsey here.
Wow, that was a very long match.
Yes, it was.
For 3 games. Yeah, they're getting them right up. This is good. They're getting them right up. They know.
Guys, give us just a moment here. We're waiting to see who it is they're putting up. And we'll get everything updated as well here. See you in a second, Michigan. It is smart being ready here. We'll see if that's the case. I feel like one side is put up, but still waiting on the other. Definitely risking the biscuit. This is close. Tammy over there on the Facebook side saying, "Way to go, Tony! Way to go, indeed." Congrats to Mr. Tony here, Mr. Anthony, getting the 3-0 victory, which was again a huge swing for his team. Very well played. Very, very well played. All right, still waiting on looks like possibly Kelly's Heroes here. The gentleman in orange there, got to get his name here, but looks like he is up for the pinch hitters. Yeah, Ashton's saying that if he's up 2 points, might consider letting this go to sudden death. They can't at this point here. They've got to get somebody put up in time. Like it's just gonna be close is all before the rack gets struck. All right, let me find out who we got put up here. Give me 1 second, guys. Gonna be up for just a moment. All right, Mr. Brad versus Miss Kelly here. Let me get the roster pulled up. Brad is a skill level 5. And Miss Kelly is the captain of Kelly's Heroes here, both skill level 5. So it is a even 4-4 race here. All right. Here we go. All right, got everything in place here. Let's go. Let's talk about this rack here. Miss Kelly already working on running things around here. Again, this is the Kelly of Kelly's Heroes. Let's see here. Looks like we got the 2, 6, and 7 here close towards the kind of bottom right-hand quadrant of the table here. Not quite bottom right-hand corner. You got the 12 and 14 here for the stripes towards the bottom right. 12 is kind of actually bottom center, sorry. Let's see, 5 to the left-hand side pocket here, close to that. 10 ball towards top left, followed by the 1, 9, 3, 8, and 15 from left to right there on the top section of the table here. 13 kind of sitting in the kind of top center-ish area, if you will, and the 11 ball is right there close to the cue ball there at the top right. Mr. Brad going for that stripe there, left-hand side pocket.
Coming out with a couple big guns for the next one for both sides.
Both 5s, yes, sir.
Yeah, I see that.
We definitely got the big hitters here, and everything was done and ready before sudden death, so this match like I said, will be played out like normal here. Pinch hitters up with 2 wins here to 1 win for Achilles Heroes, and up 2 additional team points as well. So a win here would, let's see here, 2-1 would make it 4-7, but give them the 3rd win here. Yeah, if no matter which way, if Pinch hitters wins this in any way, it is over for Kelly's Heroes. But Kelly's Heroes has the ability to tie it up here. What, did I say something incorrect?
No. Just you said that if they win either one of them? What?
In either way here. So it doesn't matter if it's a 2-1 win, if it's 2-0, 3-0. If Pinch hitters wins, it's over.
Yeah, because they've won 3 already.
They will.
The 7-4
yeah.
match. Yes, that's correct.
Yep, 7-4 means the closest Kelly's Heroes can get is 7-7, and Pinch hitters would have the tiebreaker. So even Hill.
Yes.
So Miss Kelly here taking it on as team captain has got to knock Brad out of the way here. Going to get us to a matchup number 5, and we will definitely be in sudden death in there to where it may even work out where she wins 2-0, for instance. Both teams would have 2 wins here, and just come down to 1 rack to rule them all.
Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah. We like those. Those are always fun. They're intense, but they're always fun.
Wow. Brad shooting well. Does not look too nervous.
No, definitely not. And the amazing thing as well is they're both really coming out shooting well and kind of fast and stuff too. So.
Yeah, they knew they took a little extra time in the last one. They're speeding it up now, huh?
Yes, they are. hitting that turbo drive.
Yeah.
I like it. By the way, we're up to over 45 total viewers here across all streams right now. Everybody's enjoying the day here. Glad you're enjoying the stream and being a part of it here. Again, just a reminder for anybody just coming in and tuning in, there is a 7 p.m. round. We will have another stream whenever this one's done, and the 7 p.m. round starts. Oh, one second. All right, here comes Kelly back to the table now. Don't know if there's some little extra discussion there about something going on. Kelly with a brilliant shot here. Very well done. Wow. Again, both opponents already showing up, showing out, and this is a great way to start matchup number 4. I like the wonderful intensity and everything going on here. I like it a lot.
Ashton commenting here, if I was up 2 points, I'd consider letting this go to sudden death, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's rude. I'd just say it's not very sportsmanlike, right? But it's always best to play your matches. That's why APA does the actual match race, right? Instead of trying to shorten up to a game. Obviously, if people are playing too slow, they need to do that. But I'm glad they didn't let both matches go to sudden death here. So.
Oh, no.
Miscue.
Miscue indeed, and a scratch it will be. Ball in hand for Kelly. Hope y'all like how that round, by the way. I very much enjoyed it. It was accidental, but it was fun. I mean, I did that shot on purpose.
Hey, that's one of those where you know you kind of mess up. You're like, yep, chalk is free.
Chalk is free. Yep. That it is.
I think once Kelly gets a few balls here, right, she's right on the verge of getting a total stroke here and knocking these down. So she's, oh yeah, confidence right there.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely agree here. She's already coming out the coming out to the race here, ready to go, and definitely has been shooting well. Looks like there was a small hold up there for a split second, but now she's back at the table here, ready to keep kicking butt.
For everybody that might be hearing a whole bunch of screaming in the background, there's actually a raffle. A raffle going on for.
That one should be for the
cue,
bull
right?
Yeah, that was for the bull carbon. Yeah.
Yeah, the bull carbon cue. So that's what you're hearing, a little loud screaming in the background, and making sure everybody can hear. And then you hear in the other background, oh.
Right. Somebody's like, it's
the
not
guy
my
that's
ticket.
one number off.
Yep. PJ, what's up, my friend? Welcome to the stream. I love it. I love it. On the other Facebook end here, we got Joe in here. Says, "Go, Brad, go." Yeah, Brad could close it out right now.
PJ asking, any Jacksonville teams going to be streamed?
Guys, I will tell you this here because it's been a very common question on the live stream. One, I have very little control over that situation. Two, also here, guys, and I mean this with all due respect. I know you want to see our teams play over here as well. What just happened to my cameras? Why did this thing just go blue? I know you guys want to see the Jacksonville teams play. I don't blame you. I can definitely say I feel you on that as well. However, we get to see our teams do this a lot, and so might be trying to give a couple other people some opportunities there. There we go. I don't know why auto.
Yeah, that was odd.
Auto switched to the blue out of nowhere. I think maybe with it being on auto here, it saw his orange shirt and made a huge adjustment. But yeah, again, I don't want to overpromise. I don't want to misspeak about it. My honest answer to you, PJ, is I don't know. Yeah. They could pull that out next round. There is a Jacks team in it next round, but
if they were playing one of the other teams, it's highly probable we could still see a Jacksonville team.
It definitely could. Definitely could.
I know there is a focus to make sure that every team, from every league area, is streamed.
Yeah. So, we're trying to get an opportunity that there's at least somebody from like North Carolina, Tennessee, and stuff. We were trying to work through some of that if and when possible. I do know there's been a lot of business when it comes down to running the tournament. So, not to say that goes to the wayside a little bit, but there are other things that are mission critical. So, hey, awesome. Just got home from the hospital. I hope everything's going well, PJ. Send my love, please. Send my love.
Brad coming up to shoot the 8 here. Nice little position for this.
And what an out. Nicely done.
Confidence.
Sorry, I started commenting from the table, not the monitor. My bad. Ashton on YouTube said, worse is when the miscues start to pour in. Watch the guy mess up the break 7 times in a row. Next rack, I did the exact same thing. Got laughed so hard I had to just shoot with no English. I once played in a tournament that had a rule about you needed at least 3 points on the break here, and the way you got 3 points on the break is any ball potted was a point, and then anything that broke the headstring rail. It doesn't matter if it ended up back up field, but anything that broke the headstring rail was a point. And I played an opponent here because you had to, if you didn't do that, you flipped whose turn it was to break. And it cracked me up because one guy, we literally had to reverse the breaks 4 total times. I broke twice, he broke twice, and finally on his second break.
Really?
It was wild. It blew our mind. We were like, what? We can't. And it was on of all things, check this out, it was on a 7-foot diamond when it happened too.
And you still couldn't get it past the headstring?
Couldn't get it. Each of us would, normally what we ended up doing is we ended up potting at least one of them because it was a 9-ball break. We'd pot one of them, and at least one would go past the headstring, and the rest wouldn't. And I was like, what are we doing in our lives? I feel like a complete failure.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, man, but that's the same instance, Ashton, as we just couldn't help but to start laughing. I'd be like, hey, I'd sit there and get down on my break. At the same time, I was like, hey, get ready to break here after this, by the way. Just go and get your break cue chalked up and ready. I said, I'll run to the other side and start racking real quick. Oh, man. It was too funny.
Yeah. Ashton's like, crazy. Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah.
I hope you guys hit the practice table for your breaks after that. Right?
Yes, 100% here. I switched over. I wasn't doing quite my center shots, and then as soon as I swapped over to that, I was doing just fine from there. But it took a little bit. You gotta give it some oomph. Their goal for that one was just to simply keep people from soft breaking was the goal there. But it was a little difficult. So it's funny but difficult.
Smart play from Kelly there.
Yeah, I love this.
Did not leave Brad a whole bunch here.
I have a feeling this is going to be possibly the best matchup between the 4 total that have happened so far, just with the way we're kind of seeing everything happen.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. The World Junior Championship there. Last update I had off of that here. It looks like Miss Savannah Easton versus Sophia Mast. Look at that. That's huge. Team USA.
Wow.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm in shock and awe. That's amazing.
Kelly looking a little relaxed here, knocking balls in. Can she still do the 4 ball? She might have rolled a little far there.
Yeah, I think I'm trying to look here and not be moving too much if she looks downfield for a second here. But, yeah, I think you may be right about that.
Yeah, she's having to study this one a little bit more. So otherwise, I'm pretty sure she'd have gone right after that. I guess you're going to play safe, put the 4 into the rail, and leave the cue ball back up with the 8. There you go. Yep. Well, Brad shoot the 9 down the rail.
Let's see.
Or is it
He's
the 9
got,
or the whatever the
sorry, that's the 12 ball.
12,
It's the one right below the cue ball. 13 center, 11's on the left-hand side, and that is the 15 on the top short rail.
Yeah.
But I think he can. I think honestly he can hit this and.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for this 15. That'll give him natural shape on the rest if he makes this.
Oh, gets a little bump to the 11. Small miss there, but good try. Yeah, I definitely agree. That was a great shot. Great shot choice. That was definitely, I kind of, this is one of those instances where I get myself in trouble. I get stuck on one shot instead of looking at what the real run out is. And I was definitely stuck on shooting that 12 ball and then possibly taking the 13 next. I don't know for sure if that 15 went past the 4 ball for that top right corner pocket. And if it didn't or if it was just too close, he made the right call, which it's definitely going to be too close, bare minimally.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh.
Woo. Oh, I'm sure that is not what Kelly was looking for after that.
No, she was not. She would like to process a return on that shot here and
full refund,
yeah,
please.
Full refund indeed. Oh man.
It's kind of like in the the World Series of Poker where you get a timeout chip. You'd like to have a do-over chip.
Do-over chip,
you just plunk the do-over chip down, you spot them back up and do over.
Yeah, do it all over again. Oh man. I'm enjoying watching Brad shoot, by the way. This is
very confident in his shots. He's just firing them in there.
Just went for that
That's
bank
going to come up short, I think. Ugh.
Wow. And I mean, he hit it with a slower speed to kind of let it open up here. He's just off on his angle of attack by just a tiny bit, a couple degrees at most.
Yeah, that's a smart shot. That is a very smart shot. A lot of people might think, well, why didn't he cut it in the side or the corner, right? Because he's playing shape. He's left your opponent tough, but yet he still has a shot should he have made it, right?
Kelly going for the defense here. It is going to leak out for the other stripe, that 11 ball down to the bottom left. She's at least blocked him from having another chance on the 12 right this second. Not say he can't get right back over to it, but she's at least limited him, I'll say. And it is a little bit of a longer shot. So,
Bet you Brad strokes this ends up straight in on the 13 here. Oh, well, he hit the right speed.
Yeah.
Not the right shot. There you go.
Yep.
Good try. Oh, this could leave Kelly out now.
Yeah, she's good.
She's got both those balls there. So.
Amber in chat saying, "Come on, Kelly, get it together. Get it together indeed here. I want to see the match go into sudden death, chat. I want to see it here. Nothing against pinch hitters. I'm good with either side winning. Doesn't matter to me who wins, but I just want that close, that nail biter
Yeah.
That one, whether it's cool in here or not, you're already starting to sweat a little bit from anticipation of what's fixing to happen.
Oh, there should be a nice little roll down down by the second diamond there. Yep. And then a perfect angle to get
Look
back
at
to the
that.
A-ball. Yeah, very good speed
King,
control
great
there.
call, by the way. Goodness, I mean, he's just barely past that second diamond. That was phenomenal. Goodness gracious here. I need to get on that level right there. I need to work on that.
Not bad for a 3, right?
Not bad for you. Get out of here. Chat's going to be like, why is the 3 watching shots? I'm so worried.
Oh, a little too cocky maybe there. That was, he kind of one-poked that.
Yeah, he did. You know what that is? Even though it didn't rattle in the pocket, though. That's a drama llama still.
That's a drama llama?
That's a drama llama still. Oh, my goodness gracious.
So not only did I hear about that today, but now I get an example.
Yeah. Normally, like I said, drama llama is when it acts like it's not going to drop and then still drops at the last second. But
can he make that? Can he still make that?
He for sure back cut it on the bottom left if he wanted to.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for it. He's got
he
an
could
off
bank
shot,
it.
right? She didn't really study that too well. Could also put the way he's been cutting balls, he can put it back in his bottom left corner.
Bottom left, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Back cut it.
He's going to go right down here. I think he's going to make this.
He must have good vision on it.
He's got it. Oh.
No.
Maybe not.
He stands corrected, chat.
Yep.
Well, the 2 is up against the rail a little bit here. The 5 is just a little bit off against that right-hand long rail, but this is a little bit of a predicament here.
Yeah, actually thinking the back cut was probably best, right?
Yeah.
And he obviously thought he could go through there.
She's going for the defense.
Yep, and that's smart
Lands
play right
it. Lands it. Let's go, Kelly, with the good defense. Oh, I love defensive battles like this. Love.
I do like Brad, his confidence when he walks up. Oh, did you just save me? Hold on, let me go look at this because I'm going to figure out how to put this in the pocket.
Yes, he is. I'd say this is probably the longest he's had now. And looks like a timeout's timeout being called. Guys, as well, I want to remind y'all, too, for timeouts here, this is something that I always see teams just now figuring out when it comes to tournaments, especially high-level tournaments here, and it always ends up biting them in the butt just a little bit here. There's a particular thing about timeouts as well here now. In terms of this tournament here, I think specifically has to do with the captain on this one, so I don't want to misspeak on the tournament side of it. But long story short, if the player playing says, hey, Ken, can I have a timeout, please? Ken can say, no, Tim, you're not getting a timeout, and one will not be charged. If Ken is sitting on the sidelines and I'm at the table here, I am the player, I'm the shooter, and Ken's like, hey, Tim, you want to talk about it? Want to use a timeout there?
Regardless of the answer, you're taking a timeout.
You're taking a timeout. Right? It is charged.
And that's true of, everyone thinks, oh, this is the captain or whatever from him. No, it's anybody from the side of the table or anybody from the bench saying, hey, you want to talk about it.
I wasn't sure if there was anything special with this term, so I didn't want to misspeak. But
no, you're spot on there.
In regular league, it is as anybody. So.
Yeah, I just had that happen to me probably about 3 weeks ago. One of my I was telling you about the 4 that kind of shoots kind of a jab, right? Oh, look at that shot!
Wow,
nice attempt.
Good try.
Nice attempt there. I had somebody that she was looking at me because she didn't really have a good shot. It was somewhat still early in the game, and I looked at the rest of the table, and I'm like, she's going to need help over here. And the look on her face when I told her no, I think she was devastated. I said,
I love it.
I had to catch her after the match was over, and I said, see, this is what a play there. I had to catch her after. I said, you seemed a little frustrated and upset about that. I said, I catch you after. I said, she's like, no, it just caught me off guard a little bit. I'm like, well, it wasn't the right time to take that. So,
great run by Miss Kelly here on these last 2 balls here.
She played that smart, really smart. And I have to admit, Brad did not miss that 8-ball shot by much.
No. I mean, he probably had her sitting on the side or the edge of her seat for a second there, like.
Yeah,
she's
she
like,
probably had a little swerve to her hips on that one. Like, whoa, get out of there.
Yeah, so she's like, I just defensed you wonderfully, and here you are getting right back out of it here. Like, come on. There we go. Nice.
1-1 now.
1-1.
Very nice.
Uno. Yeah, the timeout thing always cracks me up. I told one of my guys early on about it. I said, hey, I was like, I need you to understand one thing. I was like, if you let me ask for a timeout, I say not right now. I said, I promise you. I was like, I know you trust me on a lot of things. I said, I need you to trust me on that. That I trust that whatever it is you're already going after, or maybe I haven't seen enough of what you're going after, or whatever reason it is, I just need you to trust that I promise you I mean it for your benefit. I said, I'm not against you. I am on your team. I said, as long as you remember that, I said, everything will be just fine. So, hey, Amber says, there's the Kelly I know. Well, I want to see some more of this Kelly that you know here, because this is fun. This is very good.
Yeah.
Her and Brad are definitely, like I said, I have a feeling, and only time will tell. We'll know when this matchup's said and done here, but I have a feeling that out of the 4 matches between these two teams so far, I feel like this is by far going to be the best one. I think it's going to be
a
close
very
and good.
competitive match here,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah. Look at that. She makes a nice set of balls. Yeah, you know, Tim, I don't want to feel left out. You know, this is probably what let's see, what time is it now? So
6:04,
probably my, I don't know, 10th, 11th hour doing this, right?
Yeah.
And you've already been able to see an 8 on the break on this table, and I'm.
I did. I got to see one this morning.
I have not seen
You
it
didn't
yet,
get to see
so
it. No,
I'm looking for it, and I think it's going to happen in this game.
Oh,
One
there
of
we
these,
go.
this match right here, there's going to be an 8 on the break.
I like that. I like that prediction. Well, she will be solids because that's all that was potted were solids here. She at least had one of each. She would have had a open table and a choice. Very, very important aspect there. I tell you.
Oh, she made 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's because there's 7 stripes out there. She made 2 on the break, 2 solids.
3 on the break.
Well, she just made 1, right? So, yeah.
No, there's only 11 balls left. She's only made 1. That would have made 12 balls. She made 3 solids on the break.
She just shot 1 in. She made 2 on the break, and then 1 she just shot. Now she's got 3 left, right? No, that she did make 2.
She made
Can't
3.
add.
She made 3 on the break.
Yeah.
She just potted 1. That makes 4. And
4.
there's 3
Yeah,
left.
that's it, right? I can't add.
And
You're absolutely
she almost
right.
made this 1 ball. Yeah, she had such a good break.
Whew. That's huge. That does put a lot of pressure on your opponent, too.
Ken, she may have had a break and run right there if that 1 would have dropped. Look at where the cue ball is in the 5 and the, what is that, the 7 on the right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I easily believe that both of these players can do a break and a run.
I do too.
Easily.
I do too.
There's the skill
Look at him doing a 3-ball combo and almost getting it into the pocket. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah,
I feel like that's playing amongst both of them against each other right now. Yeah. I can do anything better than you.
Yeah, right. Both Kelly and Brad are definitely upper skill level 5 players.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they're knocking on that door. And I love seeing it too. Love it. Yeah, Ashton agrees. Said, yeah, if she made that 1, probably out. I definitely agree. Just based on the way the layout was, it wasn't easy. That was a tough cut on the 5 still. But doable. She'd end up going between the rails. She would have had eyes on the 7. And,
she needs a big bounce here. Get out for the 5.
Stay in that window. Through in the window.
Did she stay
Sorry,
out
I'm
for
yelling
the
at the cue ball,
5 there?
guys.
Yeah.
I feel like she did. I think she's just barely in it, but.
Yeah. Hit this fairly firm. You come out. I hope she must not be able to see the 5. So she's playing in the corner. Yeah.
Good try.
Oh, I guess I would be concerned a little bit if I was Kelly.
I would too. Look at this run.
The table's open, and Brad's not been no slouch either.
No, and here's the funny thing too as well here. He has nothing on the full bottom half of the table. Everything's upfield for him.
Yeah,
so he can stay short with his pots here and stay within reason of it. The only thing he'll risk is potential clipping up on top of another one.
Yeah.
This bodes very well for either player in this instance. I would assume the same thing for Kelly too.
Yeah. See, here's the shot. A lot of folks think, oh, just combo this, right? But if you just play this forward, your cue ball is on the rail.
Yeah.
Oh, he played it. He was not going to combo. He could see it. Very good.
What a drawback. Oh,
Yeah.
oh. And here he goes clipping up the 2 up against each other here.
This is what you didn't want, but
Man, they're still, looks like the shot there could still go top left. So just go and take this 11 here and drift on back over. Use some inside English. Almost ends up taking out a solid bottom left here in the process, but I like the use of inside there.
Yeah.
He just had to equate for how it's going to hit off that ball.
yeah, that I would have probably played differently and just played safe and played the 11 into the rail and put the cue ball behind the 14 and 13.
Yep.
Come back and get it. I know he's shooting really well and he's very confident. Still got to keep that smart factor in there.
Yes, you do. Yeah, I feel like
because
doing that.
Kelly will run.
Yeah,
he'll run this heartbeat.
I feel like doing that defense was more of Kelly's motto and forte per se, and I think staying on the gas pedal was more Brad's. So, but I agree with you. I think a nice little defense there could have worked out.
Get out of there! Well. Don't do that.
Man, it just tracked right over.
It's just that's got to be frustrating.
Yeah, Brad can take care of the problem now with the 12-14.
Yep.
Ball in hand, yeah. And I'm assuming he's going to work on those right now. Yeah, he's going to line up for it, yeah, 100%. Just got to be careful here.
Ooh.
Hits it good.
Yeah. A
little more down with the nice, but yeah, he kept from the 12 glitching up on top of the 10 ball.
Yeah.
Both players having no issues immediately going to the bridge. I mean, this is.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that when you go to shoot a shot, the last thing you're thinking of is, I'll shoot this with the bridge.
Yeah.
So he's fighting through it. And he's like, no problem. I saw this earlier.
Ken, I love these two being against each other. I know I've said it like 18 times, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm on repeat, but I do. I mean, this is a battle. This is amazing. And he's going to drift right back
It's
below.
like if we disappeared from not paying attention to the table, we're going to miss a phenomenal shot
yes,
from
we
each
are.
Oh, yeah, so no more survey questions or anything like that.
No,
for the group. This is all about the game now.
We're in it to win it, baby. We are in it to win it. Man. I need my popcorn and pickles.
Oh, my goodness
Nope,
gracious.
hangs it up. Not a bad leave on that
he
5,
did
but
that last time
yeah.
too. So close. He knows that he's talking to her.
I like Brad's orange shirt.
Comes another safety.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is. It wasn't the 5 ball last time, too?
Yeah, it was the 5 ball. You're right. Very good. She left him a shot here.
Let it open completely.
Yep.
Good try. Now, the only thing he doesn't need to do here is use some bottom right there, slam that 8 ball on top left, and hook right into that side pocket here. Leave it alone. Just a little top. Keep it simple. Actually, I might even just hit center, to be honest with you.
Nope.